Where's the schedule here? So this will be the last game of the day, and it's Matreiuss versus Joe, who has finally arrived. Um, we gotta mention it. KLM Air hasn't done a good job today, canceling Joe's flight, but to their credit, they have managed to get him here after all for no additional charge.
Entertainment team has just arrived. How is it, Soup? How do you enjoy the beers?
Oh, very nice beers. Can't complain about them at all.
Very, very good stuff.
You liking the beers too?
I love it. I love it. Attrition is my favorite kind of beer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really like it. They have all kinds of tastes as well. But this one, which is lager beer, is just perfect.
Do you like IPA?
Nope. It's the only kind of beer I don't really like. I'm switching in for Son of Sleipnir. It's Rapl.
Hi guys, back to casting with Suppe. When was the last time we co-casted the series? Long ago, right? A year ago.
Can't be that long.
I don't even remember when was the last time a tournament was streamed or something.
You're right, actually. It has been a while.
Um,
Yeah, I was telling you just before that you need to prepare a few singers against Matreiuss because when we were casting before,
mhm.
he spent like what was it, 40 minutes an hour just constantly flaming you.
Were you guys freestyling on me? Trust me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna prepare something nice for Joe now. I mean for Matreiuss. We'll see. Depends how they do. If Matreiuss suddenly just wins 2-0, then I might not have anything
Yeah, it's
too
true.
harsh to say, but
We'll figure out a few mistakes and then we'll point them out
oh, absolutely.
consistently.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna get wrecked.
All right, we got Joe in the game room now.
And we also got Matreiuss.
Getting ready.
Yeah. Look at this smile. Just look at this guy's smile. He's ready for everything.
We were discussing the couch just before. We were telling Joe about the maps. So I think he's most keen on either Midgard or maybe Elfheim. What else? Could also just be mega random.
I mean, what did we say previously? You can't expect, you cannot not expect Joe to not pick Isis on,
Yeah.
on an Isis map. That's how it goes, right?
Yeah. You cannot go into a series versus Joe and not expect him to go, I don't know, Midgard, Elfheim, something like that.
Well, Midgard is quite available, so I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually goes for it with some Isis abuse. It would be nice if we had had any god bans. What do you think? I wish we did. I want to ban Kronos, you know.
It's my only god. It's the only god I know. You want to ban him from me?
Oh, okay. Maybe you are an exception, but for everyone else, I want to ban Kronos.
Yeah. I think Midgard is a good ISIS map, obviously, but at the same time, I do think like Zeus, Thor, Kronos, maybe even Set.
They're quite playable, yeah.
Yeah.
They're quite playable. It's one gold mine as well on your main base. It's not as bad as Anatolia. It's also a very skilled map where you can fight your opponent literally everywhere. So
Yeah.
pretty much, yeah. Archipelago. Oh, okay, new
We're
map.
playing Archipelago.
Yeah, let's play that.
Okay. So the order of whoever picks the first map is a bit random. People just figure it out as they go along.
Yeah, just the players. Like they'd be like, yeah, like the players agree with each other which one's gonna pick them up first. The previous series I didn't mind for Shelty to go first. Didn't mind Matreiuss either. I mean, it's a best of two. It
Yeah.
doesn't really matter. You're gonna play your opponent's home map anyways, and you can't repeat if you win. So
There is maybe the fact that when you pick your home map, you want your main god to be good on that map most of the time, right? So there is some dynamic maybe where in the second game you cannot pick that god or something.
very rare, but yeah, I don't think it matters at all in a best of two series. If it was a longer series, probably it would.
Yeah. It's not what's gonna make one person get to the finals and another not.
No, for sure. Um, so pretty curious. I'm wondering if they have agreed already who to start first. And I'm not quite sure about Matreiuss. Okay, I was about to talk about Nile Delta. I guess he's choosing that map to abuse. So Joe is gonna get welcomed with a nice abuse, Poseidon abuse on a stupid map, more stupid than Medit.
Do you think this is a Poseidon map then, with the ceasefire and ceasefire option,
No,
and with the
it's
pestilence?
fine. Pestilence.
It's all
just
pestilence.
because basically, I mean, at least on Medit, you can fish a little bit, and you can do the garrison on micro. But on Nile Delta,
Yeah.
fish is so far away from the shore that you'd be like, oh, fuck it. Pestilence is insanely strong over there.
Yeah, and then why Poseidon over Hades? Is it because of lure, or is it just because he's good at Poseidon?
I mean, probably lure as well. You don't have to look for pigs, and
Is Joe looking at the map?
probably he has never seen that.
Yeah, classic.
Classic Joe.
What do you say about you like Poseidon over Hades here?
Hades is nice too, I think. But Hades gonna get a tough advance time, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You don't have lure, and maybe restoration could do something, but it's surely tough.
It's just you say pestilence is so good here, which I guess I kind of agree with.
The pestilence with lure, this combination is very good. You can get a quick age up, and as well as the pestilence on dogs. So there we go. Starting.
Are we gonna see the ISIS from Joe? Do you think he's just looked at the map? He's fully prepared now.
What if he goes for Zeus? Could this be Zeus?
Bolt on the Cyclops?
Yeah.
Nah, it's ISIS.
Oh, he's doing my plan. Okay, guys, what's this? I already tried this.
So, what do you reckon? Are we gonna see anything successful from Joe, or is it gonna be a repeat of what happened to you?
A repeat of what happened to me, but it's...
This hunt is nice, though. Have you seen this? Right next to the duck?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Woodline's nice as well. The gold mine is nice, even though it's exposed, but still it's near those resources.
He will either right here, being a nuisance, but I don't think that's the most important thing. I think Joe can get a sick classical age timing here with 4 hunters here and the Pharaoh empowering, and there's barely any extra walking time to do that.
Exactly, you could easily do a switch Pharaoh from wood to gold and from gold to food or something. Pretty simple.
Get a good prosperity off, something like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh, he's going for this wood line. Going for the very safe one, even if it's a bit further away, not close to the Pharaoh, but it'll probably be fine.
He'll most probably be fine, yeah.
Do you know the Greek build order on water? Is it 4-4-4?
Quite simple, I think. Matreiuss, yeah, he's on goats until hand comes near the lure, and it looks like he might just leave 3 or 4 to wood.
Yeah, 3.
So this should be a very quick advance.
Yeah. Fewer fishing boats, but a faster advance. What do you do as Egyptian then? Do you go for a slow advance with, say, 5 docks, or do you go for a fast advance with fewer docks?
Oh, slow advance, I believe. I think slow advance is better.
Yeah.
You can't really outmatch the lure economy and the pestilence, so it's best like if you spam 5 docks and just survive, fight only underneath your docks, and don't get 14 villages backed on your good line, and you should be alright, in my opinion.
Yeah, probably do what your civ is best at, which is spamming docks and just taking it slowly. Just don't do any stupid overreactions. Joe has got some nice fish actually. Can even do the quick map reveal here. 3 here, 3 there, 7th here. That's pretty much all you need, don't you think? Maybe 2 more would have been nice, but
yeah, looking alright.
He's got some up here as well for what it's worth.
What if he goes for a fast heroic? What if he tries something different than what I tried myself?
Yeah, I think that's good because let's just look at the map again. What we want to look at here is the gold mines. So you have Matreiuss' gold mine here. This one is probably going to be near impossible to deal with. But then the secondary gold, there's here and here, up here. You see, it's so easy to actually gold starve your opponent after that initial medium gold mine. And it's the same story over on this side for what it's worth. Just place your army here and you do the gold starve.
I think I get your point. So after the 10th minute mark, you focus on gold mines and you should be able to win, even if you give up on C most probably.
Yeah, yeah. So I think the challenge is to survive those first 9-10 minutes without too many losses, and then if you can get that nice land transition in, by the time the gold is about depleted, I think we're in a good spot.
Yeah, that's the issue. As Matreiuss is already edging up through Ares.
Yeah.
9 fishing ships for both players. And just behind the villager. Okay, he caught up.
Starting to get these docks going.
Yeah, that's looking quite similar to what I did. And is he keeping villagers on food? No, is he switching? Okay, he's going to food, which makes me think, okay, he's just trying to age up. This might be a classical fight.
Yeah, because he's quote-unquote wasting the goats right now, rather than saving them for later when there's more food on them, so he can get that food that he needs for heroic age, right?
Right, yeah.
So that's not what he's doing, so that does indicate that he's going for a classical fight. 3 docks very soon, and he's building them right next to each other. I think he's just going to say, alright, Pestilence is going to be eating me early on, it is what it is. And then he's just going to ensure that he can get maybe 4 or 5 up. Probably only 3, to be honest, because there will be triremes out any second now. And this 4th dock is going to be very rough to get out.
Will probably be, yeah. He'll probably stop that. I guess you could use actually fishing ships to rush that up.
2 villages, 3 fishing boats here. I think he could get that 4th one up.
Should be on time, but still those docks aren't split at all and there's no monument over there. This could be a repeat of my match. Let's see how it goes. Like, not only that, but the gold mine is also exposed exactly how my map was like.
Did you have the priest ready in your game?
Yeah, and I did have the priest ready.
Yeah.
So...
Well, say it again. Oh, no, what is this?
There is no way, this doesn't go up, man. I mean, even if it goes up, you could literally use Pestilence.
Right now?
Yes, either right now,
or you can use it here?
You could use it there, yeah, outside the range.
And that would hit all these 3, and then, okay, he can produce from this one.
For sure, I don't believe this would help at all.
Okay, let's see it. It could be that this monument protects the 2 up here. I don't know quite about the range. I think maybe something like this, and then... Yeah, I can see this actually working out. Joe is making cabinets, as we predicted, and he's just garrisoning inside all 4 docks. Already now getting them out.
It's quite early. And I like so far the priest micro. Matreiuss is gonna lose a ship. Okay, nice job from Joe.
Yeah, it's a really good job from Joe.
Ending nicely. What Joe needs to do is to stay underneath the docks. He shouldn't go out. You can't really fight the ranged.
He's having some weird movement here where he pulls them back, but they're getting in line this way instead of this way.
Yeah, that sucks. You receive so much damage from that, but another ship goes down. Oh no!
No, Joe. He already had pulled these triremes back. Do you think maybe just wait for a big fight, or maybe if you want to use it preemptively like this, you have to do it over here?
Yeah, I think aggressive snakes are the best snakes.
Yeah.
And even if you don't manage to get any damage done on those... Oh,
that's a cute play almost.
Yeah.
Oh, Hippolyta getting a villager kill.
I mean, you can kill a villager with Hippolyta just because your opponent paid 200 wood and 2 favor for it, and also idle the town center.
No, Joe, you were doing so well. Just lost 2 villagers there.
That villager looked like it survived.
The Cyclops one?
Yeah.
I don't think they do.
It didn't, but yeah, it looked like that.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about. Hippolyta over on this location is a menace. Pharaoh, if healed, could deal with her and the Cyclops.
Oh, surely. And what I did the previous game, I think I made a second priest. Yes, I did. I would have liked to see Joe having 1 more priest here to deal with Cyclops, Hippolyta, and heal his units.
Oh, this is such high value for this unit.
Yes, it is. So water is looking quite peaceful. Nothing special really happening.
Yeah.
People going back and forth.
Pestilence was never used, so this monument definitely paying dividends for Joe.
I guess it does. So that was quite smart from Joe to do so.
15 to 13 arrow boats here, so actually advantage Joe. But I do believe all this Hippolyta Cyclops action has been very, very good for Matreiuss. And he's now starting to prepare for the goal control or something.
Mm-hmm.
2 archer ranges, 2 stables. What is his plan here, do you think?
Plan is to Gold Star, most probably. I doubt Matreiuss is making any triremes at this point. He's gonna let Joe overcommit, as we can see. Oh, yes, Joe stopped the production as well.
Both stop production here. Priest dead to the Hippolyta.
No, that's interesting.
Yeah, and like this Pharaoh, you want to empower because obviously you've got prosperity running, but at the same time you have to defend against these ranged units, and it's only the Pharaoh that can do that.
Oh, for sure, yeah. As the Cyclops is smacking down the temple,
Yeah.
his temple will most likely go down, and Joe with plenty of gold in the bank can easily just rebuild that. But what I'm thinking about is the wood he has. He could easily buy Persian right now, for example, and maybe pickaxe too, unless...
Heck, even slingers against this many Toxotes.
Yeah, you definitely would go for that.
Yeah.
Now Joe will once again get pushed off gold.
So Joe actually does have 900 gold here. He's only now beginning to get slingers, and he's gonna get pushed off of this gold here now. This is a really nice raid from Matreiuss. We are gonna see 2 Vilstead for sure, potentially 3 or 4. Well, yeah, 2 now.
Yeah, that's a huge raid. Very well done from Matreiuss. As always, having a great army control over there. And even upgrading his units. He doesn't care at all. He's getting medium archers. He already got medium hippicons. And now Matreiuss is looking to just defend with 12 triremes. He might make a few extra more, but...
Still very good from Joe. He's getting some a really nice skirmish here, and he's stopping Matreiuss from fishing. Needs to micro these slingers properly, as well as microing the water, while still taking care of your economy. So it's a lot going on here. And he's losing... Oh, he's only 5 villagers behind. And then you take into consideration he's got the fish, so it looks like Joe is struggling here, but I think it's not even necessarily that bad.
No, it's not bad at all. Score is pretty equal. Population is equal as well. Joe, a hippicon snipe, that's good. Hippicons are very expensive, and as well, they're too low hit point over there, hippicons. And what about C? What's happening? I see a red... yeah, looks like Matreiuss is also winning the C at the same time, which at the 11th minute isn't gonna matter too much, but still it's
I think it's impactful.
It is impactful, yeah.
Because like 8 fishing boats, whether your opponent, basically it's 16 fishing boats, right? Because when you win water, you also deny your opponent. But at the same time that Matreiuss wins water, he's losing ground on land, so...
I honestly, if I were Joe here, I wouldn't be going for C once again. As I mentioned, after this time of the game, you wanna focus on gold starving. Where is Matreiuss mining gold from?
From his home base.
Matreiuss?
Oh, sorry, Matreiuss, he's all the way up here.
I'm pretty sure he hasn't split it.
So there's 4 here, and then there's 5 here.
Yeah.
It's probably why he's so heavy on Toxotes too. He cannot really afford that many Hippicons. Even though they're probably the best unit against this Isis Classical Age.
Yes, Toxotes are quite decent. Even though Slingers are very strong at them, the issue is that Slingers and Peltasts in general, they just overkill units. So if you wanna make this amount of Peltasts, you gotta split them into 2 groups, 5 attacking 1 archer, the other 5 attacking a different archer, and you have to manually do that, which is quite hard in my opinion. I've only seen some such things from pros on Age of Empires 2, for example, with similar type of units.
It's not as big an issue with Slingers as Peltasts because their attack speed is higher.
Okay.
So you have 10, and yeah, you're maybe overkilling by 3 or 4, but it's so quick. You see how fast they hit, so if you actually do overkill, they're quickly on to the next unit.
Yeah, and this raid was quite decent, as now Matreiuss having the score lead could probably be due to the KD, like winning water. But still, this fight is looking decent for Joe, I think. Hippolyta will go down, Toxotes retreating. Spearmen are on top of the heroes, unfortunately. I wish they were only hitting the Hippicons.
Ooh, no heroes left, and here comes the Anubite.
Left anymore, yeah, exactly.
And there's a raid over here with the Anubite as well, so Matreiuss really needs those heroes out now.
Yeah, he does.
But some good micro over on the side of Matreiuss as well. Like, he's pulling back his Toxotes, so that the slingers get into position of being killed by the Hippicons. This is brutal from Joe. Really nice use of this dog here. And then
Oh
this one.
yeah, absolutely. And the villager count's looking quite similar. Joe is once again fishing. So I'm thinking, did Joe delete his archer ships? That's what I'm thinking.
No, he lost them over here. Matreiuss lost his over here during the big fight. Hippolyta is back now. Means Joe has to retreat with these two dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, one reason why it's so hard to actually classical fight versus
Poseidon?
yeah,
Yeah.
as Egyptian is because it's so hard to take down heroes. Spearmen, they're good, but they have to get into position.
Mm-hmm.
So like they're super tanky, and like Hippolyta, at least you deal so much damage.
To like in general, yeah, the Hippolyta does much damage to all type of units. I would say flying units, myth units, normal units. That's what is group. That's what's so good about the Greek heroes. Let's say, for example, you play Norse and you train Herses, right? You're not going to make Herses unless you're fighting myth units. But when you play Greeks, you're gonna make those heroes anyways because they're extremely strong in the early game.
Yeah. What do you reckon here? Matreiuss has got himself a secondary TC, and he's honest. It looks like he's looking to go maybe Aphrodite just to defend his position because this gold mine is very safe as long as his TC is up. And Joe, I don't even know what he's doing. Looking at his
Not he
economy.
building up? No, he's making classical as units, but he's getting a second town center. Would be nice to get a third one, secure the gold mines, build like a huge wall on the right side, and focus on gold starving or an Osiris push on the Greek third town center. That's where Iris will shine, in my opinion.
Yeah, probably. But it's a far away from. Whoa, Will of Kronos. It's Will of Kronos in for Matreiuss.
Maybe Matreiuss is looking to flex, which is great. I needed him to get a loss, so I secured my position.
Yeah, yeah. These
Nice
slingers
one.
are so strong
Oh,
here.
imagine if Joe micro that at the finest, he could have killed all those toxins.
Yeah, well, he almost does.
But he almost did. Yeah, anyways, okay, those toxotes will die anyway. Wow, the Anubite is crazy. Oh my god. And I don't think these Colossus are even good. I mean, Cyclops, not Colossus.
Yeah, yeah.
I doubt they're even good at all against Anubites. I think, doesn't Anubite win a 1v1 against them?
Dude, I don't know. It's so rare that you see Elder Cyclops,
I know, we're gonna try that out.
I guess. This army, very, very strong units from Matreiuss, but you look at Joe, he's got like 5 times the numbers, so...
Do you know what I don't understand? Why did Matreiuss go for Ares and didn't even use Pestilence on top of the eye? Oh, because of the monument,
Yeah,
right?
the monument.
Then why not using it on the barracks? I don't understand. You could.
Well, he did.
He did.
Yeah,
I must have missed that.
but yeah, he was a bit late with it. But he did use it.
So that's really well played from Joe. If he keeps going like that, if Joe keeps playing like this here at this game, I believe he'll be able to get a forward push with catapults and Osiris and manage to win the game at the end. But he has to survive, in my opinion. He has to hold. But Matreiuss is, at the same time, the Elder Cyclops. I don't know how often we see that.
I think there's a long way for Joe here. He is still classical age. He's still on 2 TCs, and there's like he still needs to build 35 villagers. So there is some way left for Joe before he's in a stable position. But yeah, these Elder Cyclops, questionable to say the least, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, are they even good against buildings? Yes, they do
Yeah,
have some
they are
mass
good.
damage, but they die so quickly to pierce attacks, such as priests and pharaoh. That's how I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, would they have 50% pierce armor for a big chunky unit like this? It's not really much.
Yeah, and they're so slow. That's the thing.
Yeah. So just for reference, the Nemean Lion with the upgrade is 80%. Same with the Colossus is also 80%, I believe.
80%, yeah, pierce armor.
So-
hack armor is lower, yeah.
Yeah, but 50% pierce armor for a chunky unit like
Gotta
this.
be more, yeah. Look at this unit with the iron,
They're cool looking though, to be honest.
They're very,
To be
they're
fair.
very good looking. Are they any good looking at all in Drittle?
Are they? I can't remember from
I
what
don't
I've
recall from the betas, yeah.
seen.
Still, Joe almost there at the heroic age, and the crazy thing is that he's on 3 town centers and full population, and he's gonna get a heroic age out of that. But let's not forget he has to switch villages from wood to gold in order to succeed at easier. Though Matreiuss is okay, Matreiuss might be 15 villages ahead almost, but Joe is 12 fishing ships ahead, right? Oh, and the Anobite raids are crazy. Oh no. But Hippolyta is right there to defend.
It's so nice to see a new white raiding against Poseidon, because it's something that you really don't see just because of how good this ranged hero is with the insane track rating. But obviously, on a water map like this, where you get the sea snakes, and then you just so happen to have the monument slowly giving you enough favor to get these dogs out, it's really nice to see. Where's Hippolyta now?
Absolutely.
And it's so, I say Hippolyta is good against the dogs, it's true.
The dogs?
Yeah. But it requires so much micro too.
I mean, yeah, she doesn't miss against the dogs, right?
Yeah.
But she's quite slow, she has to chase them.
Exactly.
But Matreiuss, Greek at the heroic age, can easily just produce an Atalanta and chase those bad boys back.
That's true.
Yes. So, knife fish at the same time for Joe. He has plenty of wood, he has little food. Should probably switch to hunt or farms. And still Joe, you know, he's still having seed, which is nice. I wonder if he got Pershing and if he's planning to get Saldamphora at all. Yes, he did.
What's his economy like? Yeah, definitely getting Saldamphora. Probably gonna get Migdalop, probably gonna spam Chariot Arches, and most likely gonna get Fortified TC as well. Copper Shields, Husbandry, Signal Fires, just anything that costs wood, is getting it. There's a nice curse from Matreiuss.
And there we see the Ancestor Eclipse getting cast. Maybe it's time for Matreiuss to retreat as he's doing so. These Cyclops are still confusing me. I'm not...
Just slowing down the army?
Yeah. Were they useful? Okay, since Matreiuss trained those units, can you tell me if they got any value, or was it just minus 400 food or something?
For this game, I don't think they got any value, but it's not minus 400 food, it's a bit more than that.
Oh, that's 500.
It's 700.
Oh my god, 700 to slow down your army and lose more units.
Yeah. But you can say that he also spent favor on it, so 700 food and some more favor.
Yeah, and some more favor. That sucks. Yes, that sucks. Bronze Shields, 45 town center to get extra population. I think I like that from Joe, since he had way too much wood in the bank. Can utilize that to get extra population. And with his building spam, should be quite defendable. But obviously, if your Rise is here and you go for a timing push, you don't just wanna make siege and take down all of these buildings, you would only give free armor to your opponent. So you would have to kinda focus on specific buildings that will open a path to you so you can get, you know, to the town center, because when you destroy a town center against Poseidon, not only they have less population, but they also not spawn militia, you know, from that building, right?
Yeah.
So usually you wanna avoid hitting random buildings against Poseidon, and you wanna focus on town centers mainly. Town centers and army.
Matreiuss is at 80 villagers now, and if I was Joe, I would think he was looking for an Earthquake here, but that's not actually it. Oh, the Slingers are doing an amazing job the entire game, just targeting down the Toxotes. And I think that's part of the reason why Joe is doing so well, is because I think in terms of KDA, we can even look at it here. Yeah, Joe is ahead in KDA. I think a lot of it is because these Slingers have been so effective against the Toxotes.
They've done a very good job. Joe has done a very good micro with the Slingers as well, otherwise they would have been quite useless.
Yeah.
But Joe, I mean, Matreiuss is way closer to get to the Mythic Age, seems like. Look at this, he's trading resources from the market, he's gonna age up to the Pestus. So this is going to be a late game. I'm really excited. I really love how Matreiuss plays the Greek against Egyptian late game. Usually we dislike watching late game, but Matreiuss is an exception here. I really love, you know, watching him, not Greek mirrors late game, but the only kind of late game I enjoy watching is Matreiuss against Egyptians.
So what does he do that any other Greek player doesn't?
He makes Helepolis. He spams buildings and walls.
Yeah.
Very unique, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I've seen other people do that.
I'm just kidding. I just like the way he side builds. That's what I love about Matreiuss. Look at this fortress. Look at this random fortress. Isn't this crazy? He's denying the corner.
Yeah.
But Joe map hacking, he's gonna spot that and he's gonna send units over there.
It's a quite lucky forest here for Joe, allowed him to see the villagers trying to sneak in here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So
Was,
if the forest wasn't here, that would have been a sick play from Matreiuss.
yeah, trying his best to deny the corner pretty much, so there's no trade route for the Egyptian player. And they're
What?
not.
Can you tell me what happened to the score here?
It's because Matreiuss is aging up, that's why his score is so low.
Yeah.
Because he's investing like 2,000 resources into an age up, so score drops. In case those who do not know about that, that's what it happens when you use too many resources. Your score drops a few points, few hundred points, and then it comes back once you age up or you have built your settlement. That's kind of how it works. I'm not sure I like Hippicons though. You're at the Mythic age. Stop making that unit. It's way too expensive. It's not pop effective. And you're gonna get gold starved by yourself soon. So best is to switch to hoplites in my opinion. Hoplites archer, something like that.
And he hasn't even invested a lot into these either. Sometimes when I play Poseidon, I like to go for the spirited charge and maybe even heavy hippicons and stuff like that. And then I just hate having to transition over to hoplites because I already invested so much into the upgrades, but that's not the case here either.
Yeah, that would make sense. As the Colossus is on the way, Joe is now edging up to Osiris. He's gonna get some damage done, and basically Matreiuss' last chance is to have a decent building spam that would be too annoying for Joe to duel with. And once he has all of the Hephaestus upgrades, he's gonna get to the point where then he can start, pressuring the Egyptian late game. Even though it's probably equal. I don't know. If you can't say that Greek is way better than Egyptians at the late game, but I mean, Aegis against Poseidon, do you think that that's equal, 50-50?
No, I think Greek's better.
Greek's better?
Yeah, I think so.
Even
I
if
think-
you are Chemo?
I think the thing that Egyptian is better at than Greeks is maybe getting the Titan out early and then transitioning that into a Wonder.
Well, what if we see Titans? It's Joe playing.
Yeah, so I think that's like I said, that's the thing that Egyptian excels at, where Greek cannot always compete in the late game, is when the Egyptian player just utilizes their superior economy to get a Titan into a Wonder. I think that's how the Egyptians should play versus Greek late game.
Do you know what I would love here at this game? So do you see this corner, the right corner,
Yeah,
where Joe was planning to start his trade route? Go a little bit more on the right. So imagine cutting off those wood, all of those wood lines, and dropping a Wonder over there with 1,000,000 of gold chips.
right here.
Yeah, how sick would that be?
What about here? Isn't that safer?
That's safer probably, but he could side build from the sea, no? Transport ships. No?
Yeah, I guess, but that could be stopped too.
Yeah.
We're seeing, by the way, bronze shield, bronze weapons, copper mail. Won't be long before we see all armory upgrades in from Matreiuss, as you can see here.
Yeah, absolutely. Matreiuss is getting closer to catch up on the upgrades. He has to avoid every fight possible right now.
Yeah, with
And
Osiris
make
Sun
sure
here.
to secure a gold income. He needs to build a few extra fortresses, in my opinion. Get a gold mine, drop the markets in the corner, and start spamming those caravans out. As well as, at this point, it wouldn't even be a bad idea to come back at the sea. Just build 3 docks. Now that your opponent has basically given up on water, Joe has deleted his ships, that's what I mean. And yeah, just rebuild your sea economy, why not? Saltam 4 fishing ships are stronger than casual villagers with all the, upgrades, all the economic upgrades. But I think it's too early for Matreiuss to take any fights. I don't understand what's happening over there. It's too early to fight, and he's mismicroing the talk shows. This is huge for Joe. Just getting such value from that misclick. Oh my god.
I don't know, dude, this is looking good for Matreiuss. While it's happening, he's getting this fortress up, and that's gonna allow him to produce
He did,
heroes
but I
from
feel
here.
like he lost way too much. Look at the population count right now. Matreiuss dropped
Ooh.
like crazy population.
Yeah, there's not even fortified TC in for him, so...
This will be tough right here. But 3 fortresses though, not bad.
Ooh, the economic upgrades are near non-existent for
They're a
Matreiuss.
bit sucky, but at least he's up to Hephaestus. He might be able to fold at this point.
Yeah. So there's a market trade route coming in for Matreiuss as well, but it's only with 1 caravan, so it's not quite enough. Not yet. Probably need 1 or 2 extra.
As mercenaries will be very, very annoying to deal with, especially in such a closed map here and with a trade route. This looks like a huge waste, to be honest. Look at how many mercenaries Joe made, and they haven't even reached the army yet. They just now reached. So if this was Matreiuss, you would probably just avoid fighting right now. Just a few steps back, let the mercenaries die. And that's a mistake. That's a common mistake that Joe does, to be honest.
Well, it's so close. Like these mercenaries, they can't just die. You have to fight here. This TC is very, very forward from Joe, so I think it's a good call to get mercenaries out. And Matreiuss is forced to fight it too.
As anyways, wondering, yeah, Joe going for City of the Dead. So this Son of Osiris is going to be very tough to deal with. Extra hit points. And now Matreiuss also trying to push with siege weapon. Not sure how much I like. Actually, I like that against chariot archers. But the mercenary cavalry and the siege towers, you know, they counter very, very well the Helepolis.
Yeah, and like, dude, Matreiuss is 128 population, and Joe is consistently at 169 population. And it may look like Matreiuss is actually like fighting pretty well here, but just this, looking at these numbers, is telling me that this is going well into the favor of Joe. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure, yeah. And but Joe is literally spamming upgrades like crazy, and Matreiuss has no economy right now to rebuild his army, and Matreiuss is he's at samples. Joe is at full population. He could even add a few extra mercenaries. But Matreiuss is having a tough time, seems like, and he cannot really kill Osiris. Oh, can he? No, it would survive.
Ooh, he lost a lot there though. Why is Joe making siege towers rather than catapults?
Probably to counter the Helepolis. Have you tried them against the Helepolis? They're pretty well, in my opinion. Kimo spams them a lot.
Okay.
Have you seen Kimo making those units?
I guess. But you could still even just one or two catapults up here. Because Matreiuss doesn't have a counter to them. He's making... You notice what Matreiuss is making? He's making Helepolis, Heroes, Toxotes. He literally doesn't have a counter to catapults.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how much I like the... I mean, yes, these chariot archers do well against the hoplites and the toxotes, but man, now you gotta deal with Polyphemus, for example. You gotta deal with Helepolis. You know, you might have to start making other type of units. You might have to spam a few extra markets and have way more caravans. Do the mercenary spam Kimo style, and there it is actually.
Yeah.
Catapult, mercenaries, walls, Son of Osiris, and later on even ballista towers.
This town center is so good for Joe. Because the mercenaries, even if there's no Medjay upgrade through Hathor, even then they get, I think, about the full value. I think it's very rare that they will die because of their lifespan depleting.
Oh, for sure. And now watching this game, I feel like that the guy who told me to go ISIS against Matreiuss on this map, I think I understand his point of view on that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I understand. Because of the town center positions and the gold mines, how easily you can get mercenaries on your opponent's base.
Yeah, that's really big. And the trade route is very good too.
And
well, it's 50
as well.
It's 54 gold. I shouldn't say very good.
I mean, is he using the main town center? What the hell is this?
Yeah. It's just not very long because the TC is so centered.
Yeah, but still quite secure. And don't forget, your opponent is also having the same amount of gold income, right? Let's click.
56, about the same.
Exactly, about the same. I mean, let's not forget about empowerment, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Only now coinage coming in from Matreiuss.
So, what would you do here as the ISIS pair? Will you start making Axemen too to counter hoplites? So you basically have Axemen to kill hoplites and chariot archers to kill toxotes. Would you do that, or would you focus on a mass of chariot archers, siege, and mercenaries? Or do both work for you, Suppe? What do you think?
I would end the game before this point so I don't have to make that decision.
So you don't have to play late game, right?
Yeah.
You sound like a Notch player.
No, but I think siege. I think both siege towers and catapults has a place here. Yeah. And I think, dude, honestly, it doesn't matter too much which unit he makes Joe here, because he's got the population advantage, he's got the economic advantage, and all that really matters is that he keeps Son of Osiris alive throughout, and then he has the siege towers out dealing damage to these buildings.
Oh, for sure, and another fortress was taken down, but meanwhile, another fortress was built. Anyways, he's gonna use the villages and take that down.
He's got 32 caravans, so I think this is why he's doing this.
Probably, but still 32 isn't enough to start sacrificing your villages, in my opinion. You need up to 40 or something, 80 villagers, you know, and do the chemo style. Either go for a titan or a wonder with those villagers, and then maybe you can maybe suicide them by sending them to build towers, not just drop them on top of a fortress. But still, anyways, Matreiuss dropping another fortress. He's also behind by 1000 points, which couldn't be that much of a problem, could be due to militia loss, because of the KD, if you know what I mean, but still it's a fake score because you didn't lose units that you paid for, you lost units that, you know, that were spawned because your opponent was taking down your cheap buildings like stables.
Yeah. I think it's interesting that Joe seems like he's destroying buildings and he's sort of making some progress, but then you look at Matreiuss' TC over here. This is still far away from any of the action that's going on here. So Matreiuss is managing to sort of defend his vital spots. The buildings that he's losing are the ones that are forward and not really that important. Plus, he's obviously getting the free militia.
Well, yeah, he's getting the free militia that are quite good at countering siege units. And is that an additional Colossus? Is he going for? Osiris is still alive, right? Maybe you don't want to make yet those Colossus, but
Osiris' son, I think he's like 20 HP or something by now.
oh my god, just send that unit to empower your trade route. Just send it over there.
It's not more effective than the Pharaoh, is it?
It's as effective as a Pharaoh.
Yeah. So
And it doesn't cost population.
you wanna?
Oh, he died.
Well, he's gonna get a new one. He has. I'm sure he's got.
Well, still.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't. Shadow.
What is it called? 2 kingdoms or something? And then you get
a new kingdom.
a new kingdom. Okay.
Sick upgrade. I really like this name. It's very creative.
It's a really good upgrade. That Pharaoh unit, especially in the Mythic Age, is so good. Not just for
Definitely
fighting,
is.
but also just you can empower this. Whenever you're making a side build, you can build your building so much quicker. And you have a counter to stuff like this, for example.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Joe looking nice so far. Rebuilding the Mikdol at the same time Matreiuss trying to push with Petropolis. Decisive working against a mercenary spam, in my opinion. The hoplites are there to defend, but the thing is, these hoplites do no extra damage to the cavalry. So they can't really prevent those mercenary cavalry from stopping. You're only gonna receive some damage from the hoplites and then kill the siege units, which are even way more expensive.
You say it's looking nice for Joe, but I'm getting worried on behalf of him because, like I said, I have more confidence in Poseidon late game than Isis late game. And Matreiuss, he's getting Fortified TC, Champion Archers, Ares upgrades here as well.
Well, we depend, but this is different here, because here Isis have a safe trade route, has the entire food income from the sea, and it's focusing fights in one position only, in the middle. All the fights are happening over there. So in my opinion, that's a bit harder to understand. And yeah.
Well, you say that, but Matreiuss, he's behind. Like, he's slagging behind, but at the same time, he's kind of winning these fights. With the mercenaries there. He's the one that's pushing now.
I mean, probably, but Joe for population, making mercenaries as well, Pharaoh and buildings, and defender's advantage. He's probably missing on a few armory upgrades. That could only make sense where he's losing fights. Just one?
Nah, he's got them all.
What about
Wait, okay, it's one single upgrade.
what about the other player? What about Matreiuss? What upgrades does he have? Oh,
He's got all of them, surely.
yeah, he's also getting the Ares upgrades for the hoplites. You don't see that often.
It's not bad at all, especially when you've got the Forge of Olympus, obviously. Because it's very cheap.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is it chariot archers? Is that the issue now? That they really don't do enough? If you really want to have that ranged damage, you're better off just building towers rather than chariot archers.
Yeah, like, I have a feeling these chariot archers are not as useful. I would have much preferred to see axemen, because not only axemen counter hoplites, but they also counter militia, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think I like the chariot archers as much, because once the melee units get close to them, then they start winning.
Ballista Tower coming in for Joe. 38 caravans, 76 villagers, 11 fishing boats. Maybe that's an issue too. He's got how many civilian units is this? Well over 100, 120 or so actually. It's crazy.
This is looking tough for Matreiuss in my opinion. Still, you believe that it's probably in Matreiuss' favor? You said you prefer Poseidon late game over Isis?
I think so. But obviously, when you're able to spam mercenaries this effectively, it may tilt the matchup in the favor of the Isis player. But I do think Matreiuss is doing a good job, and at least until these towers, who seem to really slow down Matreiuss.
Oh yeah, and probably Joe's doing a great job. He's not pressuring ballista towers because he doesn't want to deal with any militia at all, which is understandable.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how much I like the spearmen at this point. Why are you making champion spearmen against archers and hoplites? You want to make axemen? Maybe
Taking down, I think he's expecting Helevlus before long.
that's why, yeah.
He took down Petropolis over here, and he's expecting Helevlus.
Yeah, as the big boy is out there looking to destroy a tower.
This guy?
Get to the tower, yes, the big boy, the big
Oh, boom!
Ah,
Almost.
So, population-wise, they're both equal, full population. Matreiuss missing on a few little things, maybe a few physics.
Have you seen this wall? How do you like this wall?
Okay, this is very abusive. Stop that. Stop that. It disgusts me.
I don't know. If you say it's abuse, but is it good? Isn't it better to just build more
I mean,
walls?
just build siege works or build a barracks or something. Don't just build 3 buildings that you're not gonna use at all like that.
But he still doesn't have the last weapon upgrade though, so isn't it good enough? Isn't it fine to build a few armories? I'm joking.
Just floating wood. What could he use that wood for? What could that be? He has wood and favor in the bank. Are there any wood cost myth units? No budgets, right? He adds that through Anubis. But what myth units? How could he use his wood and his favor? That's the question here.
I don't know. I hope you're not gonna say Scorpionman because it sounds really useless, but Titan would be good.
Yeah. At the late game, pretty much, yeah.
Look at this Matreiuss penetrating this area, and it's so close to the market here, to the trade route. If you can get some villagers in and start slowly towering up over here, you know, that's a win con, if you can actually disrupt this trade route.
Oh yeah, for sure, but let's not forget about the fact that the Isis player also has mercenaries and all of these crazy things. Imagine if Osiris was still alive though, but...
Nah, you can't expect to have him alive that long.
Yeah, I guess it's time to use this favor, start building mummies because the Colossus spam is on the autocue. And what else? I would also like to see like golden apples for Matreiuss if he wants to go for that spam, that Colossus spam. Just heal those bad boys and go for it if you're not worried about mummies at all.
Yeah. It can save you 1 or 2 population, which can be crucial in the late game. That golden apples upgrade, honestly not very, very good. But if you have 5 on favor, it'll save you 1 population, basically.
That's true. So, guard tower on the way. So Matreiuss is looking himself to drop towers over there. These siege towers will take down the fortress, so that's another 6 or 7 militia. Can you guess?
7.
7?
You said 6 or 7, right? It's one or the other.
It's probably 6 or 7. Unless it's 8 and we're both idiots. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't say. I would say 8, actually, if you just ask me.
Okay, I'll say 9.
It's too late, you said 6 or 7.
Okay, I'll say 7. Oh, golden apples on the way. So he heard me. He can finally start that Colossus spam, even though... Okay, dead mummy. Okay, keep killing those things. The Joy is short on gold. What's happening? Is he not empowering the market? He definitely does.
He is.
Alright.
But he's just making so many mercenaries from here, and the catapults are gold expensive.
It's just the mercenaries at this point, but...
41 caravans with the Pharaoh empowerment. It's not enough for all the gold that the... Whoa!
Oh!
Completely missed this.
I missed that. This must have been a transfer setup, right? Must have been a transport.
Yeah, it
And
must.
then he deleted to get pop. I don't know.
Leviathan, who knows?
Oh,
This
count the militia. It's 6.
4?
It's
That
not-
can't be right.
That can't be right.
2,
No, it's
6.
See, I was right. See?
Probably buff militia then. Nah, it's good.
I actually said 7, so I didn't win the bet.
Imagine, like you said, imagine these were X-Men, so there's spearmen and militia, and he's making so not
Well, that's how you counter the. If you have to destroy Poseidon buildings as sizes or as Egyptians in general, that's how you basically do it. Like you need a few Axemen and 1 or 2 siege towers destroying the buildings one by one,
yeah.
and you have the Axemen to clean up the militia.
Because this side build was so good, but now he's just getting overrun by militia, and he doesn't have a single X-Men there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't see any houses around that could help, that you could destroy and could help you out, but at least there's plentiful on that side build, near that side build. Do you see the plentiful?
There.
Yeah.
I think Joe has to consider a Titan soon.
A Titan.
Yeah, a Titan and a Wonder.
And he has enough favor, he has maybe some wood. He's short on the villagers, but he has plenty of caravans and fishing ships. Actually,
Look at this rate. This could potentially be
God.
very good.
it's looking like Matreiuss is coming back. Look at the villager count, 42 villagers only for Joe.
Whoa, that's crazy. He lost a lot over here, obviously.
Yeah, and even more at his
Probably
markets.
around here. Dude, he's struggling on gold, so much so that he's sending villagers onto these forward gold mines.
Could be due to the mercenary spam.
This is what I'm talking about when I say Greek is good versus Egyptian. This is with this, like, 10 out of 10
Maybe
forward town
Matreiuss-
center.
Matreiuss is good against Egyptians.
Yeah, that could be it too.
Or it could be both, yeah. It doesn't have to be one of these things. And finally we see the hyperspeed transition to counter the spearmen. So maybe it's time to see Axemen, or we stick to chariot archers.
Stick to chariot archers and spearmen.
Anything. But still, let's
The
see.
side build is not effective at all.
Let's see the sideboard, the side build happening. Few militia are out there to keep the siege units once again, and this mercenary spam has it stopped since it started?
No.
10 minutes ago.
No,
No.
He just presses auto Q and then he lets it stay there.
The Zodiac style.
Yeah.
Let's make a million mercenaries. Favorite unit mercenary in the post game by 1000.
He is making quite a lot of spearmen who are just dying to the Toxodi fire and stuff.
Yeah, and the hoplites. The hoplites are way better than spearmen, not gonna lie.
Are they?
Yeah, they're a bit more expensive, but
Oh yeah, they have so much more
and
HP.
they have much more hit points too. Yeah.
Wow. So you need, if you really want this spearman to compete to the hoplites, you're gonna need horrors basically.
They still lose the hoplites. Spearmen, the horror spearmen lose the hoplites. Did you know that? You'll be shocked now. Did you know that horror spearmen lose to tier huskarls? They lose 1v1.
It's not that surprising.
I mean, they're not supposed to counter infantry, right? Huskarls counter archers, they don't counter infantry, right?
Yeah, but like spearmen aren't supposed to counter infantry either, so.
That's actually smart. I get it. Matreiuss is doing a pretty good job. I love how he's holding on, even though Joe's spamming buildings and mercenaries and trade route and everything nice about Egyptians. He's also dealing with that side build on the left side, so his plentiful is not enough threat, and he's side building himself.
This is what I'm talking about. Like these Poseidon buildings, they're just so hard to take down because you take them down and then you get these militia that are so good at taking down the Egyptian siege weapons afterwards. So
yeah,
you can never clean it all up, and Matreiuss is being so annoying with his side builds and the building spam everywhere.
you save so much time to recover and to stabilize by doing that. It's actually amazingly crazy. Like when you side build as Poseidon, it's like your opponent has enough and doesn't want to play this game anymore. When you have to deal with so many militia side
Yeah. And like I said, it's just cleanup duty where you need both siege weapons and X-Men. You have to really micro it to ensure that your siege weapon stays alive.
Yeah, that's like the main issue. Anyways, happy to see Joe empowering the correct market. All of these caravans are going to the correct market, and still having the side builds. Okay,
So, what we're gonna see here now is infantry mercenaries from Joe.
Oh, how did you guess that?
I don't know.
Because he's making cavalry from the forward arm center, so he's gonna choose the.
Yeah.
Oh, you must have macho experience against Joe. Let's see what unit. And because Matreiuss knows that as well, is he making hyperspits from that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we both know these players. Oh my god. No, the boys are on the run to kill those shields.
I don't know what those boys are doing here. With taking down the Helepolis?
Maybe you can turn around with the Helepolis and target down those boys, but yeah, but no.
So with this side build here, there's a lot of population over here for Matreiuss. Means that Joe can slowly start pushing over here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just taking advantage of this. And
Delete the chariot archers, just get full siege here, honestly.
Anything, but we should Prodromos against champion spearmen and champion short archers. I wonder if he's making those to counter the Helepolis. I mean the siege towers. Probably that's what's happening.
Siege towers and the mercenary cavalry for what it's worth.
But now Matreiuss is the one who's in danger because finally the ISIS player has managed to get access to Poseidon's town center. So that's where there's no militia anymore.
Dude, this side build may end up actually being a detriment to Matreiuss because all this population that's over here is not managing to do anything because the mercenaries are just defending.
Absolutely, the mercenaries cost no population, so
he balanced the towers here.
1,000 caravans, Matreiuss can just, and the empowerment as well. Matreiuss can just focus on the middle of the map while defending with non-pop cost units. But now he's gonna need to make at least 3 mummies that will cost lots of resources and pop, or at least few priests that they also ineffective. But anyways, yeah. Look at how fast this hyperspace hit those infantry units. Look at this. How quickly they kill them.
They're doing a very good job.
Oh my god, they kill them so quickly, and they do no damage.
Let's see over here then. Man, these chariot archers are so worthless right now. You've got 2 Migdal strongholds to deal the range damage. What you need is siege weapons to take down this town center as soon as possible.
Oh, for sure, but those Petrobulus are out there, they're very unprotected. Pretty much mercenaries good to slitch them.
Yeah.
Would be nice to see a few walls, especially as Greek. And oh my god, I don't see Matreiuss ever pushing through that. He might. This could be a 2-hour game. What do you think? Do you like 2-hour games?
Do I like what?
If you like the 2-hour games like this, the late game games. Like,
I wish Joe went for a Titan a bit sooner. I mean, he hasn't even gone for it yet, but I wish he went for a Titan because he's kind of making something work here, but I think at the end of the day, Matreiuss is just going to win.
That makes sense. And there is immigrating. Look at all of those villages.
I don't even know what they're supposed to do. He's got 63 mills, and he's got obviously the huge trade route with 41 and the empowerment.
Doesn't need more than that.
He's gonna need some wood, so I guess that's what he's doing with them now.
This will be a wood stuff. The kind of late game.
Oh, it could be wood stuff. Let's see the wood situation actually.
There's no wood, man.
Wood here.
Some wood here.
Some there.
But Matreiuss will need way more wood if he wants to push back the Egyptian player. He needs towers with crenellations to counter the cavalry mercenary.
Both players still have some wood. I think in 5 or 10 minutes it could be an issue.
It will be an issue. They'll have to selling things. Oh, what's
Look
this?
at these walls. It's literally nothing. It's just to have annoying things there.
Annoying things, and I think he's just making that box so he can SS units over there.
He can what?
No, it was a brain dead joke.
Okay.
He doesn't have shifting sense. So.
No, yeah. Poseidon doesn't have shifting sense.
Carpenters. Oh, finally. You really need that if you wanna spam the siege units because they cost wood, right? Very important for late game in my opinion. Maybe Matreiuss had forgotten this for a while, but he's getting it now, should be okay. Joe really struggling to get gold. You see him? He's not dropping gold like crazy, even though he has a decent trade route with empowerment. And
he's making more.
Okay, I don't see with these ballista towers on the far over there. I don't see Matreiuss ever being able to push that side.
You think we're gonna sit here for another 3 hours before this one is over then?
I mean, in the morning it's the day 2 and we have to play even more matches, right?
Yeah, and even more Joe matches, because this is the only one he played today.
Okay. So, I mean, so we're like 5 players and Joe has to play each one of us, so 2 hours for each player. That should be 2 games, so 4 hours for each player. So this should be yeah, should be okay. Oh, Matreiuss can actually afford a Titan. Go for it.
He's making towers too now, and the towers are very good against
No,
Mythic.
don't make towers. Just say go for a Titan Age. Go for it. You're cleaning up nicely.
This is happening because he stopped producing units over here. Now he can finally push over here.
I think I love that, and he switched that. He left that side build the time he got those 4 catapults out that he knows he can pressure now. So he's focusing fully on the middle. And for him to keep up the pressure, he has to spam a shit ton of towers near the town center and have the catapults targeting them down. Otherwise, you need towers with kernel relations. How else are you going to push an Egyptian town center, right?
Yeah. I think actually a lot of the fight here is these 2 town centers are quite nearby, and whoever gets the most towers around this area is in the driver's seat. I think that's the dynamic we're looking at right here.
Yeah, and I believe it's now time to make chariot archers, to kill the toxotes and Axaman to kill the hoplites. I believe that'd be the best counter, but I guess Joe prefers the spearmen, and if you look at the score, suddenly Matreiuss has the lead.
Man, you've been sleeping on Matreiuss this whole time. I think Matreiuss has been looking good for a while now.
Really? Oh my god.
I think you're underestimating how good Poseidon is against Egyptian late game.
Is he?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All this building spam is very, very rough to deal with.
Understandable. Wow.
Do you remember there was a time, I think maybe 2-3 years ago, whenever there was a big tournament, it was always Matreiuss and Chemo in the finals. And we would see this type of gameplay in a best of 7, like again and again and again. And I think when Matreiuss was on was on his A game, when he was doing his very, very best, he would always win these games, I felt like.
Yeah, I think so too. As he's doing some amazing side builds here and there, and he knows when to switch, and most of the time he has a follow-up. Like, I fail there, then I focus somewhere else. That's what Matreiuss does very well. And now the abusive militia once again. They might be able to take down this catapult. No, they will retreat.
Look at the walls, they're so ugly. I feel like these players just want their buildings plastered around the map. And it doesn't matter what they do, they just want the blue player wants the blue things on the map, and the red player wants red things on the map.
Do you think Matreiuss would risk it and go for a Titan here, even though Joe also has resources for a Titan? Oh, he doesn't actually. Oh my god.
I think either player, if they can, should go for a Titan here. Both players.
I'd go for a Titan if I was Matreiuss, but maybe he thinks it's too risky. You don't want to go for a Titan war or a Wonder war against Egyptians. So instead of stopping this push, he prefers to keep up the push and not go for a...
But if you pull the trigger first as Greek, that also means that the Egyptian player has to quickly find resources, not only just for Titan, but also for the Wonder. And that can be really hard, especially... Well, Joe has 86 favor, but he's struggling in terms of wood.
Yeah, that's probably the case, as both of them will soon... Okay, I thought we lagged out.
Look at that.
Imagine having to restore this. Oh, this seems familiar to me.
Is that your strategy he's copying?
Yeah, he's copying my 16 Petropolis strategy.
How many does he have now? He's got 10?
10. Oh, he's an amateur.
And literally, like, the unit combo you're looking at here is Tower plus Petropolis.
Look at how many Petropolis died to the mercenaries and the spearmen. Now look at how Matreiuss' population is dropping. Not population, but resources. Look at how his wood dropped like.
Yeah. It's so expensive to do this.
Yeah, that's way too expensive.
And it's obviously why you've got the spearmen when you're playing against Greek. Is because you have to be ready for stuff like this.
Yeah, but now Matreiuss is going for a huge push with all of these towers in Petropolis. He's going to be very close to hitting on that town center, and those mercenaries won't be as useful anymore. The big boy tanking a lot of arrows, making builds and towers going down, and Joe, oh my god, Joe with the 60 caravans out there, and look at, oh my.
Well, he's finally got a surplus of gold.
Well, yeah, he did. Now his army is only going to be mercenaries, and Oh, no, don't do that. Sure. What was that?
It's this mouse has a hotkey for Alt plus F4.
This mouse for
It's the
boobs?
craziest
Is it?
hotkey to have on your mouse, but yeah.
No, don't have
This is such a sick push by Matreiuss, and he's getting the CC now.
Yes, if this town center goes down, it's probably game.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
It's probably game if it goes down. Joe will have no mental. And she calls it!
Dang!
Damn!
Not even an hour passed, and Joe already calls it.
Very well done, as I was very surprised how well Joe started this, how well he played it,
Yeah.
until the late game where he couldn't keep up anymore, which shows that these two players are both beasts, but maybe Matreiuss knows a little bit better the late game.
I'm telling you, we need. Joe should definitely go for. Should go for a Titan earlier, I think.
Yes, for sure. 1 hour game? So, one more to go?
Awesome.
Awesome.
Joe and Matreiuss still in the game, looking at the post-game stats. I don't know what there's to look at.
Probably. Wait, why? I think I'm confused. Is this Shelty in our room? In our game room? No.
Yeah, it's Shelty.
Wasn't Matreiuss playing though?
Yeah, but he's changed his name.
Oh,
I don't know why they're doing it like this.
I'm very confused. So was it Shelty all this time playing, or was it Matreiuss?
Matreiuss.
Oh, it was Matreiuss.
He just changed his name. I don't know. He's logged on to Shelty on
Yeah,
Google.
I understand. Yeah, makes sense. But this guy, guys, this is Matreiuss, okay? It's Matreiuss. If you're having your Google open.
There they are.
There they are.
See if they're ready for a new one. So whose map was that? That was Matreiuss' map. So we're gonna
Yeah,
have
that
Joe's
was
map.
Matreiuss counter pickup use map. So
I really hope we're gonna get a mid guard.
we're gonna get a Midgard 1 hour game.
Not a 1 hour game on mid guard. That's why I'm hoping for mid
Hopefully
guard.
not, but it's the last series of the day, so hopefully it could go quickly. We'll see. Do have a pen. You got it?
Yeah, yeah. No, we're having Elfheim. No mercy on the casters from Joe. It does mean that Matreiuss cannot go for Poseidon anymore. So could be a Ra pick from Joe, and then Matreiuss will have to pick up something he's maybe a bit uncomfortable with here. Because you can't pick Norse. There's no way you pick Norse on Elfheim. Could be a Zeus, could be a Hades, could even be maybe Atlantean or something. I don't know.
Mr. Soup, can I get you anything?
Water.
Just water.
Thanks.
Good job casting, by the way.
Thank you, thank you.
Time the game ends.
57.5 minutes. Count having sympathy with me. Very, very nice. When Joe doesn't have sympathy with me, at least the host does. Alright, we're about to start. I predict Joe, Ra, Matreiuss, Hades. Odin, nice. Love that pick, Matreiuss. Love it. It's really big balls play to go for Odin on Elfheim, knowing that you're against Joe, of all people, who is always going to pick Egyptian on this map. So I wonder what Matreiuss is going to do here with Odin. He's obviously using Great Hunt here, getting 2 cows, and I guess maybe 3 additional elks. It's actually a very high value Great Hunt that's being used here. This is a good map for Matreiuss. Not a low hunt map at all. So far, he's got the 6 elks in the beginning here, and he's getting 7 deer over here. Also a nice map on the side of Joe with Ra. Did he get hunting dogs? He did.
But what a surprise is this actually going for a... Oh my god.
Yeah, for Odin?
I mean, who picked this map? Was Joe, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, quite surprising to go Odin on such low hunt map.
Yeah. Like, I would never do it, honestly, against Joe here. But Matreiuss, confident in his own powers, I guess.
I mean, you have Uranus available. Why would you go for a... Why would you go for a map that, you know... I mean, farm transition as Uranus is, I think, a good thing.
But you see, Matreiuss, he's got the 6 elks here, that he's got 13, he's got 2,000 hunt to play with, and very likely there's Aurochs here or here. Yeah, there's Aurochs here, so dude, Matreiuss definitely gets a map that he can play with here. The issue is definitely mid-game when he has to do the farm transition. He's only got 6 cows, so it's gonna be rough. Meanwhile, obviously Joe, he's playing Ra, so he doesn't even he wants to do the farm transition. That's what he's all about.
Yeah, he might not care too much. Could this be a Heimdall Tower as? Would you try that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would. I mean, what other chance do you have? Like, sometimes you have if you play standard, it's an auto lose sometimes. So you gotta.
I think, dude, if I play standard versus Joe here on this map,
You
I would do well, but then once I start struggling for food, I'll go on chicken, I'll go on berries, but slowly I'll just fall behind. So I don't want to end up like that, so I'll do something fancy for sure.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't think Matreiuss is going to do anything crazy though. He's building at home, and probably gonna go Freya. Probably gonna do semi-fast heroic with raiding, and then maybe try to sit on secondary gold. But you look at the gold mines for Joey here, right?
That's how Matreiuss likes to play, and sometimes what he also does is to go for early farms, like literally a Snorch, just to get some, little boost from the rain. And I'm like, come on, man, that's not Greek. Norse is not like Greek.
I think it makes sense, especially if you're delaying the farm transition that you have to make, plus you're getting that nice little boost from rain. I like it.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll see. If he can take full advantage of the map control, if he can hit every single caribou in the entire map, then he should be okay to hit a good timing with the Mythic Age.
What is Matt doing here? He's going on chicken.
Where is he going, the chickens?
Oh.
What is this? Yeah.
2, 4, 5. Look at this food income. It's so abysmal.
Way too slow. What about Joe? Is he going for second town center? How many villagers does he have on gold?
I think. Oh, I need to do this.
Yeah, do that.
Sorry, guys, and that one.
Okay.
Sorry. So yeah, it's just a I'm actually surprised by how early Matreiuss is advancing here, 430. But he can potentially... he can't get value here. Not much, anyways. He can try it. No, it's going to be so hard for Matreiuss to get value. I wonder what he's up to. He took the chicken, but now he realized this is going way, way too slow. Better I go up here to the Aurochs. He doesn't deselect the Ox card when he's moving up to the hunt. Oh, and he's doing this.
Oh no, that sucks. That's why you always have to shift click your villagers, otherwise look at kind of stupid things.
Yeah, this is so bad from
Dude, and if
Matreiuss.
the Aurochs die like in front of the woodline or something, then the villagers will be stuck, they won't be able to gather it, and it would be a disaster.
This is not too bad.
Yeah,
This
this is not too bad.
could have went a lot worse.
Yeah.
Still some stupid idle time for these villas that wasn't necessary.
That sucks. But Valkyrie's out, Ravens are out, and what's Joe's gonna do? Joe almost. Oh, is he not gonna use rain to age up? Looks like he almost has enough food, right?
Yeah, but what's the point? He's gonna need farm transitions even if he gets heroic. Without it. He's getting husbandry now. He's only got the one monument. He did go Tar. He doesn't have Shadoof yet, or no?
He doesn't need to Shadoof right now.
Why?
But he should take it. Because he's gonna age up without farms.
You're gonna want to farm anyways. I don't understand this at all.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. And how is Josh gonna react to this? He's making raiding cavalry an absolutely useless units against the Croc and the Rock,
Yeah.
and a very useless units against the
The camels?
camels. Yeah.
Even the Terror Dodgers still have a very hard time getting to them when there is a laser crocodile there as well.
And I will see walls getting dropped. So
Infantry Transvaser, useless.
poor Matreiuss feeling
Free
very bad.
food, rather bad. Villagers kills animals in a single shot. Could have used that over here.
Yeah, something like that.
But he used it here, so that's the value from that one relic. Took down this Auroch.
For sure. And once this Aurochs runs out, is there anything left in the map?
It's over here.
Oh,
and-
there's some hunter there.
Dude, he scouted this so early. If that was me, I would go for that secondary hunt up here very, very early. But he didn't do that at all.
Maybe he wants to send only a few villagers, like 3 and an ox cart, from a town center. But why? Why are you building throwing axemen? Oh my god, with Axe of Muspel. That's not gonna help you against the rock at all. Not at all, especially at one town center. Oh, Matreiuss is in a terrible position here. I don't like his position. And his house? Oh, poor Matreiuss.
This is your chance. Can you flame him some more? Come up with some good ones?
Because he flamed me previously.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can say something like, "This guy, this guy can't play.
This guy makes.
This is our civilization. Why is he playing this?"
Yeah, this guy makes Odin look balanced.
Yeah. There's Hathor coming in now. Plow as well. This playstyle from Joe is so weird. I just don't get it. He's saving rain for
For
a rainy day.
a rainy day and a rainy Mythic age, but who knows? Just look at how abusive the Rock and the Croc will be now.
9 farms at 730 when you just hit heroic. It's so weird. But the thing is, this is such a good Ra map, especially against Norse, that it's probably going to work still.
Did you see that? How useless throwing axemen with Axe of Muspel are against the Rock?
One spit and one laser and he's dead.
That's how it goes, man.
Yeah. I loved when Ra players were just teaching Norse players what to do against the Rock. Dude, just get the technology. You got the technology for it. Well, let's see it.
Were they saying that?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a comedy. Look at this. I'm happy this is kinda fixed in Rapl. There is no Axe of Muspel anymore, but you know, we get some ranged heroes to deal with that thing.
This unit is not fair.
Bro, it's way too abusive. But look at it. Oh
It's
my
disgusting.
God.
It's so disgusting.
Oh my god.
This guy has no shame. Arrives late and then he does this.
Yeah. we gotta show him who's the boss tomorrow.
Do you have any? Do you know what to do against a good Egyptian player like Joe?
Sodi?
I'm not asking you to say it, but do you? Do you have a plan? Do you know what to do?
I do have a plan, but it's surely not play Odin. We'll
Oh,
see.
okay.
Yeah, we'll see. So
Lot of walls here from Matreiuss.
you
What do
know,
you think?
you kinda put so much effort in building all of these walls, and then your opponent just jumps with a rock inside.
Yeah.
And you lose a lot. Oh my god, he's still losing throwing axemen
All
to
the
these units.
these throwing axemen are just cannon fodder.
Oh man. Look at this, what I just said about the walls and the like. I'm so happy this unit is fixed in Retold that I wanna. I'm way too happy.
We're about to see it again.
Oh my god. Oh my
Hey.
god.
Oh, Matreiuss never building throwing axemen against Rock again.
He's never doing that ever again. Joe is a big abuser. We should have left him at the airport. You can't just be late and do this there.
I think if Matreiuss wanted to play like this, he should have went for Thor and he should have went for Seti, because what you could do then, it's something that Matreiuss actually showed as the first person that I actually noticed it. Was you just get that you have the initial first free troll, but you get the secondary one too. And it's a rather small investment, but it's enough to actually shut down the Rock if you are able to protect the trolls from the laser crocodiles.
Yeah, probably. So what's the plan? What's the plan for Matreiuss over here? Is he gonna go for a double Hereford and try to harass or something? But
He's
harass what? The town center? He's gonna get housed soon, by the way.
The plan is to goal control, but it's just not doable at all. So yeah, I don't know what he's even gonna try to do.
Yeah. Looking tough now. Satman Horzov, both are housed.
Could it be Tyr actually?
Yeah, and another. And the funniest thing is that he hasn't even used Locust, right?
Oh yeah.
Joe hasn't even used Locust.
Yes.
He hasn't even used Sifting Sense. No, okay, GG.
5 dwarves and
Resign this, Joe. I mean, Matreiuss. Oh my god, that's right. And imagine Locust after that. Okay.
Yeah, so Locust on this spot now or something.
Oh my god, poor guy. Oh, and the
The bear. Just
yeah. What a savage. What a savage nature unit. But wait a minute, a camel will die to the frost giant. Okay, that's balanced.
Huge pickup here from Matreiuss. Is this what Matreiuss needed to get back into this game, do you think? Or is it gonna take more?
I think so. He will try to freeze maybe one more camel, and then we'll see if he will be back.
And then we'll see if Joe stays in the game after
we'll,
that.
We'll see if Joe will survive that.
Okay.
But the Rock coming once again. Joe didn't have enough. He wants even more blood. And I wonder how he's going to escape with those camels.
Joe is scouting for Locust here, by the way.
Probably, yeah. He's losing quite a few units. So.
Hillfort is nicely located here, so protection against the Locust, I suppose. But, okay, that's great. But Joe is on 2 TCs. He's soon on 3 TCs.
3 farms. All of that great stuff.
Yeah. So, yeah, good job, Matreiuss. You're mining gold, but so is Joe, and he's on 3 TCs. I think, insofar as there is a last resort for Matreiuss, it has to be Fimbulwinter here.
Would you go to the Mythic Age here out of one down center? Would that work at all? Like focus on a gold star or something?
I don't even know, but go for the Miracle Fimbulwinter.
The Miracle Fimbulwinter.
Yeah.
I understand. That could work once in a million and be happy about it, right? This kind of comebacks, right?
How about you do Fimbulwinter and then you mass Huskarls with the, what is it called? The technology that Tyr gives? Is it Bravery?
Yeah, it's Bravery. The extra damage against buildings.
Yeah.
And
so
against units though.
They're obviously good against Herdash, and I think they will do decently well against Cavalry and Spearmen for that matter.
Yeah, the Odin ones for sure.
Yeah.
But now Matreiuss grabbing a second town center himself.
Heavy cavalry, the cavalry.
What do you need a heavy cavalry for? You're against camels. Oh no, for him. Imagine a Locust. And Locust still hasn't been used, right?
Yeah, true.
Oh my god, where's the Rock? Rock died? Maybe? Maybe not. Oh, it's still alive!
It's being annoying.
It's still alive. Come on, kill it.
Okay, the crocodile is dead now. The issue is, I don't understand what Matreiuss is doing. He's getting all these upgrades. Well, he just got all these upgrades now, but what is he to accomplish? He's still not going to win a big fight. He's still not going to get control over the middle.
He'll probably try to use his last power spike, which is Frost, and maybe target a town center or a main location, and then he'll see his able to come back into this game. Otherwise, he might call it, I think.
Yeah. I would have loved to see the Fimbulwinter though, just see how much damage he could do. When your opponent goes those 3 early town centers, I think generally that's often a really nice attempt that you can do.
Yeah, I understand. Even though, oh,
Uh,
how did he?
He's because there was Aurochs here before,
Oh,
so he
okay.
was checking for that.
Okay. Then that looked way too suspicious. But anyways, well done, very nice raid over there. And was there some other army movement in the middle of the map? What's that? Oh, there it is. What a
Yeah.
huge army is this? Wow.
With 2 town centers, 130 pop, and actually all of this. So this is generally when you lose villagers to a raid like you do over here, you often feel forced to make something happen with your big army in the middle of the map. So I think that's what's happening here with Matreiuss.
Yeah, most probably, as he finally got his second town center up. Looking to the farm transition, Winter Harvest is a must grab here.
Have you seen the score? He's kind of keeping up with Joe.
It's kinda keeping up, but I think Matreiuss is way too behind here, not gonna lie, but still how it's gonna go like from here. And Joe, oh my god, Joe almost has... Did Joe just click up? Can you check his town centers?
Oh wait,
Yeah.
oh you see it now, you see it now.
Oh no.
Wait, Lucas, over here. Not a single kill. Lots of frost giants into Matreiuss as well. There's 3 here, and maybe he moved them from there's 1 there as well. Dude, somehow Matreiuss is doing an amazing job here. Is this guy just next level Norse or what?
Yes, Matreiuss will try his best to catch up, even though he's way too behind. Villager, Pop, and... Not Pop actually, but in villager count and probably in economy as well. Does he have Winter Harvest at least? No,
No.
not even Plow.
He has Fairs of Fenrir, so it's almost
Yeah.
as good.
He kills berries.
Right.
Yeah, and can definitely use the first giants over there to destroy the town center. And finally we see the Axeman transition starting. And what I'm curious about is how will Matreiuss follow up? Are you going to make Jarls or Reading Cavalry here to counter the Axemen? Because I don't believe throwing Axemen is a good option right here.
I think Jarls are great.
Jarls are probably better.
Yeah. Jarls.
But this could be the resign once Joe hits Mythic Age, is it?
No. Matreiuss feels very confident.
Yeah, he does.
Oh.
Is it raining?
Yeah.
Yeah, Arakasted the god power guys here. Yeah, that's another 8. Hill Porter Haskell will be more than enough to defend these 2 units.
But look at Matreiuss, he's got a nice gold mine here. He should be able to get this TC up eventually, and then... What is Joe doing? He's got a lot of gold too, to be fair, and he's got... Where's Osiris' son at? Can't see him. Maybe not used yet. No, it is. Where is he? Where's that old bastard?
I thought he used it already. Did we... Oh, nice raid on the villagers.
We didn't miss any...
Oh, there it is. We found him.
Oh, he's here, okay.
Frost would kill him now.
Frost available, so really need to keep him very close to...
Frost available, and there are no monuments, sir.
Yeah.
No monuments.
So this is actually a good reason to get throwing Axemen, is so that you can kill the son of Osiris during Frost. Because there is a high likelihood that he'll just be surrounded by his own units that are all frosted, so you can't actually get to him.
Yeah, that sucks sometimes. Like, he has to be separated from the army for you to immediately use it, if you know what I mean. So you can target it easily.
Like now, for example, it's a terrible time.
I wouldn't. Now I would, like right now.
Yes.
Right now I would definitely do it, yeah. Oh, come on.
It's not bad. Like, there's a lot of
Could
space
have
around
been
it.
better, but yeah, I hope he manages to get all of the units on top of it.
He knows what to do. There's the throwing Axemen too.
Oh, the Huskars. Okay.
Do they have... No, I was gonna say do they have bravery, but...
How bad would it be if suddenly a rock starts flying around and saves one of Osiris?
Like this? Like this bird?
I mean, some throwing Axemen are around. He could use them and the rock has been damaged. But man, these Axemen are just killing the...
Look at Matreiuss' economy. He's just gone bolder.
Boulder.
with 66 villagers. Joe's got 69 villagers. There's no trade route. There's no setup for the trade
How much
route.
I like that. I think Tyr was maybe one of his last options to play with. But come on, target the rock. Kill the rock.
Wait. Oh yeah, he's got the technology.
Yeah, he does. Oh, Son of Osiris goes down, and how do you counter Balder now?
Sick. That's a good job from Matreiuss getting that kill. Maybe a bit reckless from Joe, not just keeping Osiris' son back here.
Yeah, for sure, but better try not to lose your Frost Giants. You're gonna need them to tank during Ragnarok as the guards chasing back that mummy. We'll make sure it dies. Is that a new rock? Yeah, it should be a new rock. A newly trained rock.
Nice. I love the Yawl unit. Like, great Yawls are such a cool unit. They have so much HP and you just feel so powerful when you have these units out. The issue is, of course, you need a hill fort for that, which is oftentimes very difficult to get.
That's for sure. Us. Now, the only thing that Joe's missing right now is champion Axeman, and you won't see him losing to any kind of Ragnarok.
Ah, this little side build from Joe is so smart. He sees the town center going up and he's just putting 3 X-Men out there, and he's not only killing the Alzarks, he's stopping the TC, and now he's gained control over this area. For minimal investment. And Matreiuss not even blowing the Ragnarok horn just yet. I think he has to.
Probably.
I don't think he's gaining much right now.
Oh, yeah, and half of the power finally, he wants the extra range.
Oh yeah.
And I think I missed it. Did Osiris die?
Yeah.
Oh.
After the frost.
Oh, that was sick. The rock died too, but who cares? You're gonna train a new one, like previously.
What is Matreiuss doing here? He's getting more Yawls, more throwing X-Men, some Fire Giants.
He's probably waiting for a few extra fire giants. Would be the
Well, they're just dying right now.
Yeah, they're just dying. Better to get guards out and just use it. No?
He's on 78 vills, damn. Oh, and he's got a trade route? Where's the market at? Here, such a weird location. If you can get 10, 11 in a reasonable time soon, that will definitely help him out in his recovery.
Most probably, yeah. But Joe's now preparing for Ragnarok, getting architects, probably dropping a few walls and securing a trade route, which secured him a winning condition into this game. And in my opinion, Joe's already ahead.
Yeah.
And Matreiuss won't be ahead until he's been able to grab a 3rd or even a 4th town center.
There's the Ragnarok horn. Matreiuss realizing he can't drag this on anymore. Has to cast it.
He has to cast.
And now Joe should probably get these Pterodactyls out of the way. Need to retreat back into his base, where he can place them here in safety. Right here is definitely not the place for these.
Yeah, he likes spreading those chariot archers, but in reality...
So look at the gold mines for Joe. There's gold here, plenty of gold here, some there, and this is now getting denied. So this gold mine is actually crucial for Joe right now.
Should be his last option, no? Since he got pushed on the left side.
Yep.
Ragnarok is Matreiuss' last chance to get his 3rd town center, then he will be way too busy to defend rocks, mummies, and catapults.
Joe getting Scalped X is a really nice purchase. It's the Tau upgrade for more X-Men damage, right? It's a good call to get that. I don't think Matreiuss realizes the goal situation is a bit unfortunate. He could honestly, send these guys over there. That's a big play to make here. And then, honestly, I would focus everything on this town center and this gold mine.
Everything, like every little unit will go there.
Yeah.
Not sure how much I like this, even though it sounds pretty strong to take down 40k field, positions. But probably an option. Sometimes you're gonna split your army, your heroes of Ragnarok, except like 6 to 7 to a gold mine, your opponent's gold mine, and the rest can focus on town centers or something. But this one's not looking too bad either, but I just don't see Matreiuss defending this at all. Even if he does defend, then... no, excuse me, I meant I don't see... Oh, I was confused. Oh my god, I'm way too sleepy.
What are you saying? Basically, Ice's player will be able to defend here, right?
Yeah, Ice will be able to defend.
Joe actually sneaking back onto the Scorpion, and Matreiuss hadn't secured it, nor did he keep more than one rag hero there.
Yeah. Even though this push is huge, I don't. Even if Matreiuss manages to take down this town center, then I just don't see him recovering after that. What do you think? Yeah.
He built a third town center, but that also leaves him with 100 food, nothing else. So getting those villagers back is going to be very, very difficult. He's going to get there eventually. He's even got that relic with the food trickle, which is helping him out quite nicely here. But it's just not enough. Very nice defense here from Joe.
Pretty much. And now that we see... okay.
Whoa, double hill fort.
I don't think I like it. With what kind of economy are you going to produce units from those hill forts? They're quite useless here. Matreiuss just losing the game here, in my opinion.
He's got 5 caravans. I don't know what you're talking about. He's good.
He's dropping these 2 hill forts like he's going to produce...
Yeah, like Ballast and Fire Giants.
Yeah. 6 caravans and 0
He's gonna get engineers, he'll get the fire arrows as well.
Yeah, everything. Well, I'm happy this isn't at least a 1-hour game. What do you think?
Yeah, it's good for our daily sleep.
But still, Joy's gold star, no?
Yeah.
He's been selling short. Oh, never mind. He got a gold mine.
Like when Matreiuss gains control over one gold mine, Joe goes to the other, and then we can repeat the process.
Kind of. And I don't think I like the shield stars here. They can be easily sniped from fire giants, so we have much prefer to see a catapult.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Matreiuss unable to rebuild his economy at this stage. No, wait. Oh. Thought I all the fort. I didn't.
These hill forts are definitely going down, even though they weren't. Oh, he called it.
Yeah.
GG? Oh my god, he called it.
Of course, like you look at his economy, he cannot build dwarves, he cannot build caravans, he cannot build villagers. What is he gonna do?
So basically, Matreiuss tried to win this with skill, but AOT is about abuse. Abuse will always,
Yeah, it's a big mistake going for a skillful.
Don't go for skills. You have to go for abuse. Whatever you play.
Yeah.
So.
See the post game here. All resources total. What is this jump here for? It's a bit weird.
Probably from the raids. Locust, shifting sands, everything. Look at the civilian units.
It looked kind of good for Matreiuss around, I think, this 15, 16, 17 minute mark for a few minutes, but I think Joe, having 3 TCs so early, just way too stabilized. But, alright, let's do the, what is this one? The 4 cameras. We can do this one real quick.
Cameras. Oh, interesting. Are we staying here? Yes, I guess we do.
Alright, that's the first day of Count Von Count's Castle Cup.
Yeah, there's one more to go.
There's another day, yeah. So, actually, we can just say tomorrow. What are we playing tomorrow? We got... Can we do the leaderboard while I'm saying this?
Yeah. There it is. That's way better.
Count Von Count versus Matreiuss. We've got Rapl versus Suppe. How is that gonna go, by the way?
Will be interesting. The battle of the YouTubers.
Oh yeah. We've got Joe versus Count, Joe versus Shelty, Count versus Rapl, Rapl versus Joe, me versus Joe, and then Matt versus Shelty at the very end. And that is all before the grand finals, obviously. And you can all look forward to who's coming tomorrow.
Is a player coming tomorrow?
No, not a player.
A caster?
Yes.
Oh, guys, there's Boyd coming tomorrow. Boyd is on his way here to where are we?
I don't know. I mean,
Are we in Czech Republic? Which country are we at?
This is Belgium.
Well, we're in Belgium.
But Boyd is doing some jazz gig now, I'm sure. But tomorrow he'll be here. He'll be here Monday too, for what it's worth. It's gonna be very exciting.
Gonna be very exciting. Yes, guys. Well, we're having Void casting, and yeah,
So that's 8 GMT tomorrow,
around
10 a.m. Central European time.
yeah, the Belgium time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So thanks everyone for watching. See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow.
We'll start the stream again like we did today, 15-20 minutes beforehand, so everyone can join.
And enjoy. And thank you very much for watching.
Yeah. Thanks for all the subs, for the
And the donations.
good stuff.
Good stuff.
All happening because I know how to unmute OBS. We got some
Dang.
professionals here. Who am I joined with? We can do some self-introductions.
Hello.
This is Boyd here, and this is Boyd here as well.
We are back with some more Count von Count's Castle Call.
Alrighty. We're going to be jumping in. Well, who's playing? Joe versus Shelty. The British battle.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh
baby.
yeah. It's Brexit versus Remain.
That's right. Yes. Which side's Brexit? Which side
Joe is Brexit.
Okay.
Shelty is Remain.
Is that confirmed?
I don't know. I know that Joe is Brexit.
That's true. Yes. Maybe Shelty's also Brexit.
Shelty is Remain now. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. It's gonna be the duel here.
Anyways, we've got. I don't think I introduced you. Zookt.
Hello.
Zookt is here. I don't know if you guys know him, but he's kind of the best Gaia player to have ever existed. So second best.
What? Who's the best?
Archer.
Ah,
Archer's always the best in my book.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hachi was a good Gaia player.
I took everything from this guy. I just copied him, and then everyone was saying, "Oh my god, Sukt is so creative." No, I'm not. I'm just
I could just copy it.
Literally just downloaded 10 games from RTS Sanctuary and then I copied it. Yeah.
that's about it. Yeah.
It's challenging. It's hard to do. You know,
Yeah.
there wasn't the resources back then. You know.
No, but I mean, it's fucking great to be here, like with all the old faces and a couple for me new faces.
Yeah.
But you know, it's there's so much excitement in the air,
Yeah.
like just from people finally getting to see each other, meet each other in person. It's so much fun,
Are
actually.
we gonna see you in Retold?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
You played it already?
Yeah,
I see Kavoth actually says he played with you. The Kavoth.
It's possible.
The new
yeah.
Gaia contender.
Well,
Well, he's not a true Gaia player because he plays Hades and he plays Ra. And so he plays Ra. He doesn't. We don't talk about Kavoth.
no, that's great. It's good to see there's some competition here. Yeah. We'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah, especially with Retold and all the reworks and new techs and new
Yeah.
things you gotta find out. We'll see who's the real Gaia.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to getting my
Eternal.
ass kicked again. It's gonna be good.
There's going to be some serious, like, deep diving into like what you can get the most value out of with every god. But I think
Yeah.
Gaia's like got a lot of new stuff. So
It's like where's the most bullshit? that
that's
I can
right.
play?
That's right. As the saying goes, it's not about how well you can play. It's actually just about how miserable you can make your opponent.
Gaia's good at that.
Very true.
Gaia is
hey,
good at
Gaia.
making your
Gaia's
opponent
very
hate the
true.
game.
Hey, Gaia.
It's the entire reason why I picked God. Come on.
Void, Soup, and Yezug. Old man, yes.
Yeezucht.
Yezug.
That's good.
Yeah. I've been in Holland for more than a day now, so my Dutch is getting really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's obvious. It's very clear.
Yep.
Yeah. You've got the bald hair, beard.
Well,
style going
it's
on.
not a necessity. I did notice a lot of people in Holland without this style.
Yeah, so it's been a running gag in my friend group that they always find like doppelgangers of me in weird places in
Yeah.
the world.
Yeah.
I can't wait to show them like a picture of the three of us just sitting next to each other.
How is the beer in Holland? So we can actually show. What are we drinking right now?
We're all drinking the same, right? Yeah.
Yep.
We're not sponsored, but we want to be. So if
Leffe.
Leffer wants
You're
to, we need some planes. We need some accommodation. We need some prize money.
Just honestly, just send us a 24 pack. That'll do.
Even that.
Almost out. Got more.
Yeah.
Bar fridge. We need a caster's bar fridge.
Belgian. Oh my god, is Leffy Belgian?
Yes.
Fuck. It's Dutch. What's it, Golsch then?
Gosh.
Golsch. Excuse my hamburger accent.
Glons is Dutch. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Who are we talking to, anyways?
Just talking Twitch chat.
Yeah.
So, Eric BR. Lots of quality comments from Eric BR. Always a pleasure. Nice. We got Nile Delta. That's
Nile
Shelty.
Delta.
Yeah.
Eric, watch yourself, mate. Don't say anything silly, or there's people watching you. You're on thin ice. When are you not on thin ice? So let's be real.
So I'll be honest. I don't know what Nile Delta is as a map.
Okay, so Nile Delta is basically Anatolia,
Yeah.
except only one side has got water.
Okay. Oh, we've seen this yesterday.
Yeah.
I think, right?
Yeah. And it's
Yeah.
a bit more of a triangle than
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever.
That looks like a really
Square
fun map.
it's a very, very fun map. And the thing that I like the most about it is that when you end up transitioning to land, you can't boom. There's no booming after transition
No
to land.
way.
The gold mines are all out in the open, and you're going to lose if you don't. So it
Yeah.
plays so different to Mediterranean and Anatolia and Midgard. So different.
You get one.
Shelty,
for mine.
Shelty Kronos, Joe, Isis. Ready for it?
So close.
It's close enough. Sid probably, come to think of it, Sid probably is a better pick, don't you think? Because you can harass the oracles with animals in your K gauge. You've got access to shifting sands, which can probably be useful on a map like this.
Yeah, I mean,
Even Plague of Serpents, they both have access to that, but
there's so much opportunity for shenanigans. Set is the shenanigan god.
yeah.
You can do anything with Set. Doesn't matter.
It's you're playing a game versus Sid, and you sort of have to have the mindset. I gotta prepare for everything.
Yeah.
Gotta prepare for him booming. Gotta prepare for like a 4-minute advantage with Plague of Serpents on my gold or shifting sands. It's so difficult.
Yeah, we're seeing Joe going for these priests in the middle. Unfortunately, on the water maps, it's nearly impossible to get a Oracle hero out and deny any of this. So all of this priest converting is completely free for Joe moving forward.
Yeah. Because if you want to on land, and if you know the correct build order, it is actually quite easy. I think it's around 150. You can get that Oracle hero out.
Yep.
It's a big detriment to Set if that happens. But it doesn't have no water, like you say.
No.
It's gonna happen maybe like 330 or something if you really, really want it to.
Yeah, you have to cut a citizen to get it out.
Yeah,
Like,
basically.
Or get tributed the resources for the villager. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't, there's no other way.
No deconstruct from Shelty.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, yes, it does delay.
He's gonna do it.
It does
But
delay
it's a
little.
terrible time. Look at, he's not even producing boats.
Yeah.
He should do it maybe, yeah. He should, if he is this late on it, he may as well have waited, I think, 20 seconds or so, because Egyptians will often get these 2 fishing boats out, and then there'll be like a
Yeah, that's
30, 40 second interim where they won't have any boats out.
exactly. They have to get their 4 villagers on wood, then they all have to gather 2 loads basically before they start.
Yeah.
That's
So this deconstruct, honestly, doesn't do very much. It's gonna, you see Joe's resources now, he's got 70 wood, so potentially he could build a fishing boat if he had the dog up, but it's not setting him behind by very much, unfortunately.
yeah, and I mean the other thing that's kind of like almost hyper efficient for the Atlantean player is you've got the wood spawns really close to this side, so this is like you don't really want to walk to the water, but you walk here and then you're already on wood. So I mean, everything is. This makes perfect sense for the Shelty pick here.
What is the food situation in the base like in terms of advance? Yeah, so you have the zebras, obviously. This is going to make your advance a lot smoother than on Mediterranean, where
Yeah.
you're forced to go on either berries or herdables if you have enough of them.
Yeah, the difference between herdables and is it really that much without hunting dogs?
I think
Pretty close, I'm pretty sure.
it's pretty close, but it's still there. I think it's decent enough.
Yeah.
Hunt is preferable if you can.
I guess if it's not boars, then you're not needing to like shoot like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can if you go straight onto the zebra, it's really nice.
Mhm.
I think it's good.
Here's something that is interesting about Joe. He is such a good defensive player that even though his build orders sometimes don't like match up to whatever meta is. It doesn't matter because he's just like so good at defending kind of from any sort of position. And what he's going to be able to do with this is going to have so many docks here that
Look at his fishing boat placement, or
It's
his
just
fish placement.
it's just beautiful.
This is
That's
insane.
excellent. Yeah.
For this map in particular, having it like this close to your docks, that's insane.
Yeah.
And even like the 7th, 8th, 9th, they're not awful.
So we've also got, I mean, we'll jump ahead a little bit because just to see exactly what we were talking about pre-game, you've got large gold mine sitting, it's right in front of a town center, but the town center doesn't defend it, right?
No.
This is the closest one that I see here in this map. So it's going to be from here to the next one, and this is going to be tough to defend against any sort of like sack the water, hard pressure at around 10 minutes to 11 minutes into the game.
It's funny when you look at this map. I will think, okay, so this map is pretty much decided when one player has to enter the secondary gold mine.
Yeah.
But then you see this cup here, which has been the longest game so far. It's been Matreiuss versus Joe in a 57.5-minute game on this particular map.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you get past that gold mine, look at where the town centers spawn. They're so far away from each other, and that just means that, well, one, you can't do any mercenary spam, but more importantly, it's just so difficult to actually pressure someone's population there. So, like, how do you finish the game? You can't. Also, the trade route. I mean, you put a market over here, or even a market over here, and how do you get to that? There's a town center defending. There's walls. If it goes past that gold mine, long game coming.
Yeah, for sure. And even in that 57.5-minute game, I don't think we saw trades seriously disrupted that entire time.
Yeah.
But it should be pretty doable, right? If you get like a transport ship going on to the other side of the map.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of opportunity there to sort of disrupt the game at a later point in time.
Well, yeah, especially with Chronos, because you don't even have to get in there. You just time shift, you know?
Yeah.
We see some action now, actually, in this game. 5:30, and wait, Joe is using vision. Always scary when the set player uses vision, and he's got shifting sands up.
Oh.
And that's one dead citizen. It's gotta be.
That's over.
Shelty could have easily placed that citizen near the tower and saved him or her.
Yeah, that was. I mean, all of these. The forest is probably the best forest you could have gone on to, but.
Time shifted manner, like the gold miners, they're probably not gonna die there, so. Shelty not gonna like that one.
Yeah, that's tough.
But Joe is not fishing at all right now, so that's good for Shelty.
Also, he brought his ferry forward, so
Yeah.
that I mean, it's not huge, but it's not small either. So it's like, yes, he killed a citizen, but he's also lost resources to make that happen. So
Yeah, he'll want to get some more harassment in here to make this really worth it.
Yeah.
Also,
whoa,
how did that happen,
Now that's
Shelty?
painful.
Yeah, that's not good.
How even did that happen? He must have really just not.
It was over here and it got chased around. I mean, you know what's coming. I think he's just too focused on the water at the moment.
A bit greedy from Shelty, probably not wanting to have that idle citizen time going down to the manor with the rest.
Yeah, and you also have like this huge, this normally like these rushes on Mediterranean, they don't work because you can't get that many good animals. But this elephant in this arm.
Yeah. Make things a lot more difficult. They're so tanky.
Now Shelty can grab his citizen and kill it off pretty quickly, but it's
Just do that, but
it's tough to micro it all at once. This is also going on.
He's completely out of wood, but he's got some gold stockpiled up, so it might be tough to keep this water rush going on.
Yeah.
He's at the upper hand right now, but he's not quite breaking through, so...
I mean, it's also not a terrible idea to just cut boat production right now. And I know it's only soon, like it's only 1,600 gold left, but if you can cut the boat production at 7-8 minutes and just get to full population army, can make that happen. Because your opponent, they don't know you've cut boats until they killed everything, right? So you can always make that decision kind of early. And I know that Shelty knows this because this swings back to RTSL, where they went for this strat as a team and they actually kind of won with it.
Shelty is fighting back now. The Pharaoh is still there. The Pharaoh's been idle this entire time.
Yeah, that's huge. That's like 20% economy on all of your wood.
Could be wood, yeah.
Yeah.
That's equal to 2 or 3 bills at least.
Yeah.
Looks like Shelty will be able to...
Oh, get the wedge. Come on,
that's
get
so
the wedge.
close.
Yeah, you can turn the fair around and finish that oracle up as well.
Yeah, but the wedge is gonna get healed up to full, right?
Yeah, even it doesn't even have to get healed. It auto regenerates, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it does, yes.
Good job from Shelty on the water here, actually managing to kill 2 cabinets or so just from a nice pullback move.
Yeah, it's a slight ship lead for the Atlantean.
Plus the dog.
But
Oh,
that
yeah,
doesn't
the
matter
dog.
because the boats are just like for Egyptian are so much stronger. Plus you're sitting on the dock. Right?
Yeah, yes.
And you have to be aggressive here on the water. This is like I mean, I don't think he's winning the water here. I think he needs to think about when does he stop fighting water and go to something else.
Just keep in mind, for every cabinet, that's 50 gold, and in that starting gold mine, there's 3,000.
Yeah.
So if he kills 20 cabinets,
Yeah.
you know, that's 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
And is getting that much closer to Joe being forced to go out for that secondary gold.
And the other thing is, unlike some of the other water maps, there's tons of hunt on Nile Delta. So you're totally good to just be like, it doesn't matter, I don't have food income on the water, I got food income on the land, so while maybe I have less resources than my opponent in this moment, at least I'm still able to produce good units to attack.
Yeah, losing water is not nearly as detrimental as we see on Mediterranean in that classic old map. So as observers here, won't you all agree? Now is the time for Shelty to look for a transition.
I mean, he's going for it, and he's
Yeah.
also Chronos, right? So he can
He time shift.
time shift forward, and what would be perfect, what I would love to see is like dropping 3 military barracks down, and just go bam, bam, bam with time shift around this gold mine, because this is everything.
Yeah.
We do have a pause. Things aren't working right. Time for your sponsor break. We have Leffy here, committed to providing a 24 pack for with a caster's couch.
It's on its way, it's on its way. Yeah.
Any day now. Ah, we're
There
back.
you go, we're back.
We're back. Joe already getting that mining camp.
He knows it's
or
important.
there, maybe just ready for whenever. I don't know.
And he hasn't got a barracks up yet.
Shelty's doing an amazing job here. I don't know
Yes,
how
he
he's doing
is.
it. He's winning water.
It felt like it was going downhill for him after he lost 2 citizens so early, but he's still doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, it was said before like that. Yes, he killed 2 citizens, but he's had feral out.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's like, yeah, it's one or the other. You know, you have to bring it back at some point.
Ooh, let's see if Shelty
Shelty
if I can
has
figure
to
this
go
out.
there now.
Yeah, he's got to be on. He can't let
And
this
he's
get
got to
touched.
time shift the barracks there as well.
Yeah.
He's got to do it.
This is one thing that I think is a detriment to Age of Titans players is their lack of interest in building more military buildings. Because of auto queue, we just know that we can get the units out, so it's fine. But if he just had 3 more now, he could keep spamming units, he could time shift while it's going on, and now he's on the front. But it looks like he's aiming for a heroic age timing here, just to ensure that he's got some oomph behind whatever's going on here.
Yeah, and it's looking good for him too. Joe actually investing into purse Sane now.
Yep.
150 gold. He doesn't care. Yeah, I guess he's not respecting the goal control now or something, or he just desperately wants that food for spearmen or axemen or whatever this is.
I mean, there was an option to go heroic age
Yeah.
here potentially,
Yeah.
and then have some trading, but it's just not there anymore. He's got no gold left. It's all gone.
His gold miners are now chopping wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's the plan here, right?
Mass Wadget.
Mass wedges.
There's nothing else. And he's got 0 favor.
Oh no.
So he's got about 200 gold in the bank.
What is he
And
doing?
he'll have to mass up something to get the whole of the gold mine.
Second talent center for Shelty. He's got a bunch of those counter barracks as well. As we do get to see the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think this is a losing or winning fight for either player, but because of the way Joe is struggling for gold, this is a big win for Shelty.
Yes.
Especially if the Pharaoh dies. Not quite yet.
So he's building his villagers now to go and rush that gold.
That's the Egyptian Ragnarok that you can do against Atlanteans in particular,
I
very
know.
effectively.
And we see Shaft Mine coming in as well. So this gold will pull in really, really quickly as soon as he starts. So he just needs to get on that gold and stay there while producing.
And Shelty has to target down this Pharaoh. That would be so huge if you could kill it. But there's a fight going on water as well as on the gold mine. It's a big APM fight here for both players.
Yes, for sure.
And here's the thing: what Shelty actually wants right now is he really wants to lose all these boats because he's only got 100 populations. He probably could have a little bit more population here, but if he had no more of that population on the water, he could just put all the pressure onto the gold right now.
Yeah, now it's all about gold, like for both players, in fact. Winning water is nice, sure, but the gold income for Joe, that's what's going to really matter here. Shelty not... I think Shelty doesn't have enough counter barracks, because you see he does have the resources for Terminus, Kyroballis, or whatever it is, even Mamillos, but he doesn't have the production, it seems.
Yeah, I know you're a Chronos expert, but how frustrated are you that we haven't seen a single time shift this game?
Oh, yeah, dude. And more Kyroballistas as well. I would have loved to see that, especially versus the classical age Egyptian. They have a very hard time countering that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wedgets are surprisingly good against them, because Kyroballista, despite being a siege weapon, only has 50% pierce armor. So wedgets are quite effective versus them.
Yeah. And then you've also got the potential to even do like a tower on the front here.
Yeah.
So you get a tower in on this spot here, get a manor in front of that, or get a barracks in front of that afterwards, and you can just start laying out RFI for free population on this gold line.
Honestly, even granaries I would have loved to see here. Just
something, yes. It's only 5 gold, 5 wood. It's
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah.
It's not. It's so cheap.
But bit of a skirmish here. Doesn't look like it's going one way or the other. Big micring happening on the slingers onto the Terminus.
Yeah. So how do you feel about, like, in Joe's position, building some towers for this gold right now? Would that be too expensive, or would it be
It's
a
not.
good idea?
No, it's not. It's not expensive at all. Like this is everything. His win condition is to stay alive here.
Yes.
Like his lost water doesn't matter because he's got all the villagers out already, and he's got gold now. So all he needs to do is hold this, get town centers up, and be okay. Shelty does have the advantage of having 2 town centers at the moment, but that can be dealt with fairly easily.
He's about to hit 130 pop. And that's going to be a little more difficult for Joe to deal with. He is already in these small skirmishes sending a lot of bills, especially to threaten the Kyroballises, as you see here. And I think every time he does that, Joe's economy gets set further and further behind, while Shelty is on 2 TCs and just constantly growing his economy.
So what's the water situation right now?
Well, there's nothing going to be happening here because everything's about gold.
It's all about gold.
So there's still some food income for Joe though. So it's not like anyone's lost everything in that regard.
Yeah.
Shelty looking to get that 3rd TC is going to be very scary for Joe though.
Yeah, as soon as you get, I mean, he's already got the advantage of 15 pop. Then you add an extra 15 pop, and now you've got like 15 units extra, tangible units that he can throw at Joe.
Yeah.
Joe needs a town center like now.
And Joe keeps fighting with his villagers. He said he doesn't have that skin of the rhino that he's so used to having when he plays Ra. And like he's fighting back here, it's looking kind of good. But while Joe is losing villagers in this fight, Shelty is expanding his economy with 2 town centers, soon to be 3.
Yeah, well, what I do like from what Joe's doing here is he's getting priests out. And priests, we know what priest siege is. Priest siege is the strat, which just beats all of the classical units of Shelty. With Shelty grabbing a 3rd town center, he is fairly stuck in the classical age. So these priests, while they aren't Spirit of Mart priests, which is like cheaper priests, they're still going to be doing a lot of work here to hold this position.
Yeah. Yeah, and like the only real counter to it is probably Murmillos.
Yeah, Murmillos, max Murmillos, if you get enough of them around to hug everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then Joe is also building X-Men, so...
Yeah.
We'll see here. A lot of these slingers.
So you can really see the effectiveness of the Kyroballistas here.
Yeah,
I feel like
Kyroballis is like, I mean, the Kyroballis is the weakness is that, especially when you're sieging a position, you can just pull villagers and just start shanking them because they're siege units, so villagers get bonus against them. But as long as you can keep them in a good spot, it can be good. And one thing you can try is just drop a building in front of it. You start time shifting in here, and you can use that to path block everything and prevent villagers from coming in to shank them.
Dude, even get a forward citizen and just build a very simple wall. Doesn't even have to cover the forest. Just have that gate there.
That's right.
This will be massive. Oh, bit of a mistake there from Shelty, finally getting those Kyroballistas caught to the villagers. But at the same time, every time Joe does this, his economy falls behind.
yes.
Yeah, and Shelty's max citizen right now, so he's going to be hitting heroic age. Well, he's got the resource for it. He probably just needs an armory. So it's
he's gonna hit Trader, and then he's gonna hit Vortex Implode soon after is my prediction.
Yeah. Now Joe does have this potential here. If he can get enough monuments down, he's still got food around the map to get to the Mythic Age, and he can start making animals of set. If he can get out those rhinos of set, he can stabilize anything because they're free. You just have to invest in them early. So there is some potential here for Joe to just stay alive, even while being behind on economy. He has to get there.
Yeah, so we got Rhea coming in for Shelty. No favor left over though, so no behemoths. Sad for me, but
He's got 3 town centers. They're coming
got
quickly.
3 town
Plus,
centers.
you get
Get
horns
those
of
Horns of
consecration.
Consecration.
That's right.
Yeah, you might be able to pick it up.
That technology's been buffed in 6.0 too, hasn't it?
I
Haunts of Concept. Oh wait, the
think it was buffed and it moved into the temple, so
Exactly.
it doesn't slow down your villager production. But it's already a 30% increase, which is pretty big.
Yes, it's 200 gold, and you get it from the temple.
Yeah.
Where in a situation like this, where you have so many resources, such a high income, I think there's no excuse not to get it.
Yeah. But Joe being 3 town centers now, I'm starting to... Yes, there's still going to be some scary timings that Joe's going to have to survive, but he's looking like he's holding okay here. He hasn't been gold starved just yet. He's got his 3 town centers. He just needs to maybe think about this gold mine next and what that means moving forward. But he might be able to get his trade route started. If he gets his trade route started, we've seen Egyptian win super far behind.
I'll tell you, as a Kronos main, when I look at Joe's army here, slingers, priests, X-men, and villagers even, I'm thinking this is looking so juicy for my implode.
Yeah.
Because implode actually doesn't deal too much damage unit by unit or something. I'm not sure how it works, but these classical age Egyptian units, they will just all melt to it.
Yeah, it deals damage based on HP, so it's got a max damage that it can do, but all these units they've got 78 HP here, so they will clean everything up, literally. So it's scary. And now we've got Siege coming, we've got a forward palace down for Shelty. If you can get another palace over here, it doesn't even matter that Joe's got this gold mine. It's ended. So there's another lose condition here for Joe that he's got to be worrying about.
Yes, Behemoth is going to smack down this TC pretty handily, it seems like.
Yeah, there's no priests here. The villagers aren't here. There's no army here. Joe's at 119 population. There's nothing remaining. Like, he has to force something out at this point to survive.
Has to go all in on this gold, otherwise there's nothing to do anymore.
This is a great palace from Shelty.
But it's coming in. Oh, and a big build as well.
We finally see the time shift.
Oh,
It's
nice.
20 minutes into the game. Kronos is ticking on, and
Some
he's
Behemoth
ready.
action, yes. Thank you very much.
Time Shift Behemoth is such a cool move to make.
So strong, and at 3.6 speed, it's such a nasty siege unit to have. It's 625 HP, and Joe says
Joe calls it.
that's it. GG. That was
GG.
well executed from Shelter. I thought Joe he looked like he was super close to kind of equalizing here, but I think maybe instead of that 3rd town center, maybe Heroic Age, then he would have been able to Ancestors into that spot. He would have been able to start a trade route, and while being 2 to 3 town centers is difficult, maybe he could have survived a little longer. And so you already see Atlas is incoming as well. This is a well played game by Shelty.
Very much so, yeah. I think it would have done Joe a lot of good to be a bit more proactive maybe in the early game after you had those civilian kills. Try and get to the middle of that map.
Yeah.
Since there's only so much time until your gold runs out in the base.
It's actually it's interesting you say that, because like there isn't a whole lot of reason to just sit in your base at the start. You're fighting on water. Your opponent's not on land, so why not go to the center of the map?
Right.
Why not leave 1,500 gold in your gold line? Like, you don't need to. Like, yes, sure, it's a more walking time, but if you survive, if it helps you survive in the part of the game that it matters, that's everything.
I got a Twitch update here. Predictions was 100% on the side of Joe.
Yikes.
Does that mean that no one loses anything?
Yeah. If any of you out there in the chat had bet 10 points on Shelty, you would have gotten all of the points.
Never ever count the snake out. All right. Well, now that was Shelty's home map. So that means we've got Joe's home map coming. He's been picking a lot of Alfheim, I think, thus far, but maybe it's time for him to pull out that Midgard.
There's Elfheim, there's Midgard, Mega Random potential.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's no Kronos left for Shelty, so maybe not even that much of a gamble then.
Yeah, Mega Ran is a scary map to pick on the fact that Joe kind of wants to play Ra. That's his. While he does play a mean ISIS, he plays a mean set. His comfort pick is Ra.
Yeah.
No.
Shelty just saying, just refusing the map for Joe here. But he hasn't got much to veto, unfortunately. Well, he can veto it once, of course, but then we just get a new variation of
We
this
just get a new
afterwards.
Midgard. You should have banned it.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to see Midgard with an ISIS or a Ra pick here.
Even Kronos, I honestly think Kronos is good on Midgard with
Me
that
too.
Yes.
early deconstruct, and you can put so much pressure. You can do some really nice timings with the fish economy to boot.
No. There's so many good gods on Midgard. It's such a difficult map to play. Like, it's all about multitasking. It's all about just strategy and kind of figuring out what type of Midgard we're playing. Is it a back gold mine Midgard? Forward gold mine? All of this stuff plays into it. So, and you have to be thinking about this while also doing all of the water fighting.
Ooh, Loki from
ISIS
Chelsea.
versus Loki.
I think Loki is not a pick that you mention often on Midgard,
Yeah.
but I do think he's really good,
Yeah.
especially with the Njord timing and
Yeah.
with the Hell timing.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you think about what does Norse need to function? You need food. What does a water map have? Food. So if you can figure out a way to not die to the weak Norse navy, not have that be a problem, then you're good to go. So the Njord you're talking about, you get yourself access to a Kraken. That helps you survive, and if you survive, you get tons of food. That converts the Hersa, or raiding cavalry, or Mythic age timings, and life's good.
Yeah, and then obviously if you get to pressure with the early Njord, you force your opponent to defend the Walking Woods, defend the Kraken,
Yeah.
spend resources on military, while you are using that time to go through Hell.
Yeah.
Basically, what's often going to happen is you're going to have the dragon hovering over the second or third gold, whatever it is, and it's going to be so hard to get to gold after that point.
Yeah.
So I think that's the playstyle for Shelty here.
Yeah, the one like big thing to worry about is an ISIS player that decides to build Axemen early, because they're going to get out and they're going to prevent you from getting your second town center, prevent you from getting that hill fort up that you want, or your second gold mine, and it can be tough to fight Axemen when you don't have access to Fire Giant, don't have access to Yormid Elf, not Yormid Elf, Fenris Wolfbrood, or I don't know what else. Those are the best options to kind of break through that stuff. And
Yeah, because X-Men have naturally just a high amount of hack armor, right?
Yeah.
So even against raiding cavalry, like they're not the best,
No.
but they'll do the job like
It's your
temporarily.
it's your best option. Raiding Cavalry, your best option
Yeah,
versus
yeah.
Axemen, but it's still a challenge.
Yes.
But we've already seen a second dot coming up for Shelty, and I mean, I'm a big fan of really, really specific Norse build orders on Midgard. You want to get yourself as
Can you
many.
take a look at Shelty's TC just to see if he's producing? Yeah. Good enough.
Yeah.
It's so hard to make a 2-dock start with Loki.
Yeah.
While still producing fishing boats, while still producing from the TC.
Yeah, exactly. And,
That's why I wanted to check.
yeah, some if you can get the dwarves out, if you get the fishing, the good dock up, then you can make it happen. But if you don't, you miss that dock. If that dock is not on top of the fishing ships, then that early second dock is not happening. You need more villagers on food.
Luckily, there's a lot of berries for Shelty, isn't there? I have 4.
It's not. I mean, it's might be enough. You can't. What's the? I'm trying to remember what the stats are. I can't. I think you need like 4 pigs for yourself to get or up with, maybe even more. So yeah, this is a small amount of food, and I think it's not actually Shelty that's going to be having the big problem here. It's actually going to be Joe. If Joe can't find enough cows here with his scouting, he's already out of food on these berries. Where is he going to go after the cow?
Yeah. He's going to go on the cow, and then, oh my god, it could be very, very clutch.
Yeah.
He's got his priest out, he's done a round, and surely he'll find something at some point. That's what he's thinking right now.
I mean, there are cows on the map, and you know that your opponent is Norse. He's building docks. He's not scouting, so you do have the majority of the map to yourself, but your scout is so slow and has no line of sight. Look at this tiny boy. He's trying.
Yeah, on top of that, you're trying to get in that wood, right, for all your fishing ships. So it's not easy to get enough gold to build your obelisks, find your cows,
Yeah.
get everything rolling the way you want it to.
Now you can only really start building obelisks after
Yeah.
you drop the temple.
Yeah, and you can see it in how he's scouting here, right? It's just with the priest, just with some random cows. Well, he doesn't even have cows to scout with. That's the only one.
Yeah, Hillary.
Those cow finds are. Excuse us. They're a professional casting team up here. Those cow finds here will save Joe. I think he's going to have a tiny bit of idle time, but he can move up onto this granary and eat it up here, and it should be fine if he wants to, and that's exactly what he's going to go for. We're talking about how this map turns out, because Midgard is one of those maps that I think a lot of people love and a lot of people hate, and the reason why they hate it is because there's a little bit too much randomness in the fish spawns. The way around this is to actually scout with your fishing ships, and that's something that no one really wants to do because they want all the efficiency from having their stuff. But at this point, we're seeing, look at these red dots. They're kind of nice and close to most of the docks, and more of those docks are going to be coming up. So I like where Shelty's going with this. He's already clicked up, both players advancing, and now Shelty just has to start preparing for Ancestors Eclipse and getting to the Heroic Age himself.
It's a bit unfortunate for that dock in the north, though, for Shelty, where you would assume there's a lot of fish usually in those corners, and there's just not really anything there except for this little patch.
Yeah, it's a remnant of no patch Midgard. It's actually, the fish actually spawns a little differently now. So you don't actually know that it's in the corner. You have to scout because it's going to be much more random, but like in nice spots. So it's not guaranteed to be somewhere, but it's like it's going to be in a nice, quote unquote, nice spot.
So my rustiness is showing here.
Well, not many people even know about this. So everyone. Okay, so just about to pot, we are seeing Persane already in, which gives the faster advance plus Persane gives Shelty an advantage here. And then Joe's also going to need to grab that himself, which I'm sure he's going to go for. It's such a huge technology. Gives you like, what's it, 30% extra fishing gather rate. And you just have to get it. It's impossible to get more damage dealt than that tech gives you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like seeing that. And also, I feel like Midgard is one of those maps where you really need to understand when you want to transition to land.
Yeah.
Do you do it immediately, which is also an option, or do you just get a couple ships to harass water first?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what Shelty's state of mind is here right now. I think he's just trying to just set everything up for himself, right?
Well, yeah. So the big weakness of Norse is they've got 5.5 speed boats. Opponent's got 6.0. So you don't want to be on the offensive unless you know you're going to win because you can't retreat very well. You take so much damage.
Yes.
So Shelty's happy to just sit back and play defensively, but that also means that Joe has some initiative here. As we see, nice raid, good defense, but yes, Joe's got like initiative. He can say, I can go town center, I can go for land, I can go for a really, really quick heroic age. He can do whatever he wants. So Shelty is just trying to prepare for everything here.
Because I feel like, at least as far as I'm still aware, I'm not the best with the recent patches, but once you let Isis get into the late game, get those funeral rites, get those upgraded priests, it can get pretty hard for Loki to break through, right? So I'm thinking maybe you want to be morally aggressive, maybe try to find out which map control you can get early pressure of that goal. But perhaps it's not necessary. What do you think, boy?
Well, I mean, we see the map as it started to come out. Shelty probably hasn't been able to scout the entirety of the map. But we see town center, we see back gold mine. That's going to be tough to break through.
Yes, for sure.
So, I mean, with a Nord timing, yes, you can break through that. But we're seeing Bragi here, which also works, but you need a lot more units out. There may be also another option is to go Fimbul into flaming weapons.
Right.
Instead of going for the hell. So there's lots of things that also Joe has to be worried about. But Joe's also going Nephthys now.
Like really go for that sort of timing push. Try to get everything with your one big power spike while it's use it while it counts, right?
Yeah. But one thing here that normally I see from Norse players is when you go in heroic age, you kind of want to use that opportunity to get a town center if you can. If you can't get the town center, you need to put some pressure elsewhere and get a hill fort up next to your town center so you can at least secure that. Because if you don't have those secured, your opponent catches you out, you end up losing just because you don't have population, not because of economy, not because of anything else. So Shelty's got to be thinking about that. Sometimes you can do that with walls, though it's really, really challenging to kind of multitask, getting walls up, getting teching, microing everything.
Absolutely. So we're getting both players into the heroic age right now.
Yep. And
Net is just about coming in, while Brag is already researched.
Joe is moving straight to this town center.
Straight to it.
I love this because one, if Joe gets this up, fantastic, great for him. But
this can get tricky though.
Yes, but what's more important is Joe can now sneak down to the bottom. So he's getting caught out a little bit.
He's used his flaming weapons to really get these villagers as quickly as possible, it seems.
Yeah.
And his primary objective here, what I'm reading, is to get control of this map, right? Get control of all the key aspects of the map as soon as possible.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's losing out on flaming weapons. One thing that Joe could very easily do right now is Answers Eclipse the home base, kill that town center. So it's a really, really strong usage with all the units being out on the map here. But Shelty's getting so much value, sending so many axemen down. This is really, really big for him.
Primary gold mine has just run out as well, so Joe will need to find a way to get into that next gold, and he does not. He calls it.
He just taps out. That's wild. I mean, yes, he's got 310 gold in the bank, but he's got 0 barracks up, and yeah, he's got nothing left. Like, there's nothing here.
Yeah, so that's a really, really strong timed push from Shelty here. Understanding when sort of the weak points in Joe's gameplay would be, and capitalizing on that. It's very, very real.
And Joe didn't even use Ans as a clip. He could have clicked that on. I mean,
he has no scouting though.
No,
so
he must have lost the. He must have lost the
all
Sphinx.
those Hearser, which would have no effect.
Yeah, that was an insanely well played game by Shelty.
Yes.
Timing attacks, my friend. That's what we go for. Look at this military units count so far in front for Shelty. I'm not sure exactly how else Joe could have really played this with the. I mean, he's probably just don't go for the town center, throw your barracks up and spam 2 units and stay in the heroic age here. But there's also the problem of if you lost that Sphinx, which he did, how do you get scouting action? How do you know what Shelty's going for? Because he could be going for town centers, he could be going for the Mythic age here. You're just guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, the question is, where do you allocate your resources at this point, right?
Yeah.
Is it the town center? Is it the Migdal? Do you get more barracks units?
Yeah.
It's tough to know what to do if you don't know what your opponent is doing.
Exactly.
And in this case, there's a big old army and a nice old flaming weapons.
Yeah.
Which is hard. It's hard to counteract.
Well, that's game 2, right? 2-0 for Shelton. What an insanely well played series. The next series we're going to be moving on to is going to be Count von Count versus Rapl. We'll be starting that relatively soon.
Maybe, I don't know the schedule. This was a rather fast series, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
We had the schedule done right there.
We've got.
We'll see.
We'll have to see, depending on, technical stuff.
Could be 10-15 minutes, something like that.
Yes. You will see the time on the stream as soon as we know more about that.
Yeah.
But it won't take too long. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We'll be back soon.
Do you want to control the camera?
You're the hypecaster. It's been decided.
They can hear us? Yes, they can.
I open chat, so
We have pro iteration.
Who are we flaming? Who's
I don't know, that's old.
How's Eric BR not been banned yet?
Eric Vieira has half the message of the chat.
I suppose if you ban him, the chat just dies, yeah. I'll wait for those guys.
So who's gonna play now? Count and Rapl.
Should be good.
Should be good. I think who lose is out. Something like that.
I think if Rapl loses, he's definitely out. I think if Count wins, I think that's he's in a good spot. We need the leaderboard.
We have to. Okay, no.
It's all or nothing for Rapl, but I think he's like too busy at this point. He's given up.
Yeah, let's just say very important
Terrible
games,
host.
exciting games.
Eric, John, big fan of you.
Even Magic in chat. Hi, Magic.
Savannah.
Whoa, who's speaking Savannah?
I think Count is. He picked it last time, didn't he, against this morning and played around us?
Yes, against me.
I'm so blind. Where?
It's there. It's the last one.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay, a little bit of problems.
Mid guards.
Magic is wetter now. I need to see you win, Matreiuss. Anatoly.
The best map.
Okay, Rapl is thinking. Mega random again,
Oh.
Rapl. Will Rapl get water again? Is mega random?
Is it 2022 Mega Random, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oops. Maybe it's not that.
We'll find out, I guess.
Whoa. Here we go. The game is starting.
Set versus Zeus.
Okay, Rapl changed to Zeus. He had enough of the Odin water in this map, and now he gets land. Whoa. Do you like this vision?
Don't know why you wouldn't do it in the middle of the map, but maybe it's for safe converting of animals on the corner.
Yeah, look, he's 30, see? Do you like that 30, see there? Like,
It's gold mine protected by a nice wood line. It's just what you want.
wrong overlay.
Wrong overlay. Are we in charge of that?
We're not in charge
Okay,
of that.
cool, I can relax. It's not my fault.
Okay, Zeus versus Set. This is, I think, a pretty good matchup for Zeus. We can bolt Priest. We can go GTC.
Is that us on the wrong overlay?
No.
Oh, okay.
And Obs.
Thank you.
I
Yeah.
think it's LA actually.
Do I need to
LA.
press OBS?
Jeez.
Oops.
Professional casting.
Le.
How many times
Okay, I
do
don't know
press
how to
it?
change. One.
So, Count is converting the boars. Rapl has not found it so far.
And you see,
the
it
scout.
was in the end it was good idea not to use vision in the middle because it looks like there is nothing in the middle. It's
The
not
middle
vision.
looks... Is it like a ghost lake but with grass in the middle?
Yeah, it looks
I
like
think.
that,
Yeah.
and no goats. Maybe increases scroll speed. I don't know how Boyd does it.
I think it's nice and slow for the viewers. I think is a good thing. We'll look at the build orders.
Like, what do you think about this build order?
Looks like the standard set build order. I think he probably should start moving on to the second hunt at some point.
Would you go over there, out
Unless,
to the south?
unless he's going to send the boars back to eat. But I think that's a mistake.
You think that's a mistake? I always love to do that.
I think it's efficient, but they would be good for an early shift to do some harassment. Especially now Rapl moved on to a second hunt, you should probably do some good early damage there.
In this kind of game, you would look for a shifting sign to lure ceasefire, or
Yeah, I think try and get a ceasefire and then you can actually be able to use ancestors later on in the game.
and
But,
kind of activities. Not what you want to see as a set.
I mean, it's 2 gold mines, so he's probably happy
Okay.
with that. I didn't even see that until now. So I guess he's going to go for far second town centre, which looks like he's going 10 on gold.
10 on gold for minute up.
Okay, so
Ooh, but-
Rappl's a little bit behind. Is he going to go? He's not even going to get a 430.
Is
So
he gonna
Rappl's going to
pick
be a super late advance time.
Athena or
He's going to have to go Hermes, I think.
Hermes?
But he's still not got enough food to advance. Oh shit. I don't know what I just pressed.
Maybe we have to.
Is that
no,
good?
no. All good. Torgale says I'm inboxing AOM, turning magic out first round.
It's
And
interesting.
we always talk about boxing, Torgale.
So Raffle's got like a 5-minute advance time through Hermes, so if Count goes for a shift here, I mean he's going to go for a second town centre, but he should really go for a shift here if he knows that. He would have got a lot of damage off onto those villagers.
Yeah.
Could have killed them all probably.
Yeah, even the heroes is in front. So
So yeah,
real
second town
defense.
centre. It's a nice town centre though, it's got the ore rocks and a gold mine that it secures. Raffle could bolt the Pharaoh here. It's a good idea.
I wonder what Rapl hero just did. He went front and then went base.
Did he grab a relic?
What is that?
Walls and gates are cheaper. Not the best.
Okay, Rapl.
I mean, both relics not very good.
Yeah, but
Would you bolt the Pharaoh here to slow the second town centre, or would you?
No,
would you
if I have
save it?
2 heroes, yes, but like this, I don't think it's worth. It's like Rapl is going for second hero and town center right away.
Yeah, he's got a good hunt on this TC actually.
Back one.
He just needs a couple of walls to
Man,
secure it.
This TC is top.
See what Rapple's doing. Going for early second hero and second town centre. So we've got a nice boom game.
At 5-10 minutes, second TC.
You don't sound impressed by the slow second town centre.
It's too slow. Like he had good map. Whoa.
Has he got good upgrades? No, there's nothing. No eco upgrades for either player yet.
How many wheels Rapl has on? Gold and wood? 5.
Is he going for a third town centre?
Yeah, I think that would be good. Like in such
I mean,
a
that
defensive-
forward town centre, do you think he could hold it if Count goes 2 TC push there?
Yeah, I think Seth can't really. No, maybe if he goes Tornado, it will be another story. How would you push as a Seth? Towers?
Towers, a couple of elephants,
Yeah, you always
chariots,
put it-
yeah. Shift the heroes to try and bait ceasefire and then be in a good position.
Do you prefer lure the ceasefire with some shifting sense, like heroes back, or using ancestor?
Depends on the map, I guess.
When the count is even hunting left, unsafe, and making some units. What is that? Ah, Vils.
So he's going for a third town centre then.
I don't know, the third town center.
I think it's a bit greedy personally. I think he'll be trapped in classical age, but Rapple's also going for third town centre of his own.
The Odysseus will take damage.
Odysseus never dies. It's too strong.
Oh, he managed to snipe a priest.
Yeah, priest and Wadjet. It's a good trade.
And 37 Vils to count versus 32 of Rapl.
Third town centre going up for
Oh.
Count.
Very boomy game.
That's what we like.
Look this Audi. I think Torgale is thinking the same of you as a set main.
Oh,
Oh,
he
see.
finally died.
Going stables. Oh, maybe
Double stable. Oh, do we get sound out of these?
we have even the sound.
Don't think they work, do they?
Oh, very, very low.
Can't hear anything.
I can.
I can't. I think mine's broken.
You broke it.
Oh no, I can. It's just...
Ah. Jason died as well. Why fucking mega random, Eric? You don't like? You don't like a little bit of RNG map?
No one likes Mega Random. Whoever created this map is a terrible person.
And Void likes it. Rapl is picking mega random all the time.
Boy likes the mean maps.
Because he's caster. Okay, Odysseus is back and will idle 30 mils.
Yeah, for once, I agree with Eric. Fuck Mega Random.
The account needs to finish before minute 20, but I don't think it will happen here.
He's up heroics. So
Oh, he's up heroics.
He's in a good position. How's his eco up sticking?
He's up heroic as he's finishing food.
He's got a few pigs left and he's got some hunt over here, so he's not in a bad position, but I think...
What's the army composition you would go for? Full
I
chariots?
think that's all he'll be able to afford is chariots.
But he's
I
going
think
back.
three town centres, your food goes all on villagers. I don't know if he'll afford spearmen as well.
Does he have index? Ah, he's taking it.
Handak, shaft mine.
He has more wheels, he's up.
Let's see, Rapl, some idle villagers. Getting some nice walls in.
Yeah, I think if you when you go 3 TC, you just want to send 1 bill in every corner to try to wall all is possible.
Nice bit of harass from Rapl.
Whoa, he was looking for a corner gold.
Yeah.
No.
He's
Not
trying to
too
find somewhere to put Migdal, but
Matreiuss best posse, yes. Thank you, Ghost Rider. Chew.
so go with the forward Migdal, so see count pushing the front TC of Rapl, hopefully.
Yeah, you see now the wood will be drained very fast by chariots and Pharaoh empowering the Migdal. You will have chariots very fast. Getting full pop, but he's losing the Scorpion Man for free. Damn. Nice Mike.
Yeah, I think he's dead. Professional micro from Rapl.
Yeah, Rapl is meaning business now.
Yeah, double siege works. Count's gonna go for a big heroic push.
I don't know, I would go full Epicums instead of some talks, and I prefer the archery range if the spearman comes, if they're coming.
I guess he's seen double barracks and medium spearmen, so this makes sense.
Yeah, good call. But still, no handex for Rapl.
Does he not?
No,
Ooh.
shaft mine.
Getting plow, everything else except hand axe. It's got the eco for it.
Yeah, shaft mine is weird upgrade to getting classical. Normally, I prefer to go like 5 farms and keep some food. But
I think Raffle's in a good position here. He's going up heroic.
yeah,
He should be quite quick into Mythic Age after that.
I really can't need a front Migdal on this TC and try to do something. Lure ceasefire before Underworld.
Yeah, I think Count needs to get some siege out here and try and put some pressure on this front TC.
Oh, who's doing that?
Okay, here comes the siege towers.
You need like 4 migdals and spawn some elephant. Does he have farms? No, it looks like he doesn't have farms.
Nah, looks like his eco is going to be struggling. No Shadoof, no plough, no farms. So he's making farms without Shadoof.
Oh. Ah, he doesn't have favor.
Nice raid by Rapl.
Can't use all the favor for spawn migdals, and as he just made one monuments,
Yeah,
he's not
he's
gonna have a lot of
going to be in a bad spot here because he's got no food eco.
Yeah, no food for spearmen, spiritual charge is coming, and there is a manticore.
And now you can't take any fights with just pure chariots.
Okay, the micro. Oh,
Teleport.
that's teleport. And I noticed
A
when
sandwich from Rapl.
ooh,
Forces ancestors. Rapl just needs to run.
yeah, I don't think he will ceasefire this.
No,
He's
he's just
even
suiciding his Toxoses and
Sniper Decius. Okay, now it's time for front migdal. I don't know, considering the tower costs 200 gold and the migdal 300, maybe it's better to go migdal, but it doesn't have favor, so.
I think against Sippicon, Crenellation Towers are better. But I don't know if he's got... It doesn't have the upgrade for it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Does Rapl have hand axe yet? No hand axe.
No index.
Come on Rapl, what are you doing?
Yeah, Rapl is in a very good spot. Ooh, another manticore. It's the first one, now it's new. Okay, Count is going Mythic. And he's making some slinger. Where are the priests?
Yeah, Rappl's going all in heroic age here, getting heavy cavalry.
That's weird from Azus.
Do you think it's good or better to go up straight to Mythic instead?
I think it's different way of play than me. I would go Mythic here.
I mean, he's preparing for Tornado here. He's got Masons, fortified town centre. He's spamming some buildings around that TC, so he might be able to hold Tornado. And this is a good push by Rapl, good fight to take.
Yeah, actually, Rapl looks like Rapl did the right choice here.
Yeah, those chariots are useless now against heavy Hippicon. I think Count Zico behind this. He can't make spear when he's got no food.
This would be hard for him. And the Paranoid is dead, right? Dead.
The Manticore spam.
Yes, this Manticore feels like Riddle.
Count doing a little side build over here.
Will he try some Tornado on the other TC? The south one?
I'm not sure, even if he gets a Tornado in, I think Rapl can just rebuild it.
$32 favor for Count. Let's see where the Tornado comes. Very nice walls for Rapl. You secured all the map. You can even go for kind of safe trade. Double layer of wall. Do you like that?
You've got to respect it. It's not quite the.
Whoa! What the hell is that?
It's got rid of the wall. It's a great tornado.
Ah,
You can break through the wall and cut his trade. Tactical tornado.
Now it's killing the army. Okay.
Could have assumed that was a misclick.
Yeah,
I hope it was anyway.
probably a misclick. So now the power spike of Count kind of fell off. No farm, few farms.
Yeah, I think at this point it's very hard for Count to come back into this game.
Yeah.
His eco's so far behind and his army's so much weaker at this point.
Yeah, Rapl just need to mass some hoplites and the underworld some other side. Let's see what he does. He's getting Stonewall. That cost 300 food and 300 gold. Could be in clicking meeting with that.
Does Rapl have a market yet? It does, okay.
No. Okay, he's trying again with the push.
Rapl up Hephaestus.
Flood control with the... How many farms are there?
7, 10 farms, 13 farms,
13 farms.
15.
Okay, maybe it was... Whoa, nice catch. But who catch who?
I think Count's been caught out there. Do we think Rapl has hand axe yet?
Yeah, I took it. I
Ah,
saw
okay,
it.
good.
Spear on the horizon. Very favor cost. Upgrade. Is that for anti-cav
I think
or
it's
HP?
bonus damage, I think, so on
Bonus
the horizon. Oh no, or is that greatest of 50? I get confused.
Every time I have to read it
I
before.
feel like I should know this, but I don't have to check.
Alright, so. Heavy Spearman, Bronze Shield. Nice micro by Rapl. Those Manticore are really hard to get. To kill.
Yeah, once his Manticore uses special on the chariots, it's crazy damage. I think Rapl still has Ceasefire, doesn't he? Ceasefire and Underworld, so he's in a great spot.
Ceasefire, Underworld, and FIS right now. Well, let's check the Spearman up. Which one is that?
Spearman attacking hit points, okay.
You were right. Some Prodromos. I wanna see if Rapl transition to hoplites or not. Normally you wanna do that.
Still
Oh no.
full stable archery rangers. Count trying to push on the bottom side here.
Yeah, now it's the power of Count, the multitasking, doing stuff here and there, raiding.
But I think Rapl just needs to send a few Hippocon over here and he can clean that up quite easily.
No, there are the spearmen. Oh, they can walk through the forest. Okay. Now the Fiestus upgrades kicking in. But almost Eric is laughing. And Prodromos don't have bonus damage versus chariots. Because chariots is archer, not cavalry.
Well, that Bellerophon
Okay, but
handles it by himself.
just Bellerophon. Oh, what? He jumped like 1 meter. Yeah, it's so hard now.
Yeah, I'm curious what Rappl's next plan is, if he's going to push with Siege or just trying to hold on for now and secure his armory upgrades, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess he's not in a rush to push.
Like, what is the Imagine Rapl goes Tox and Oplite. How we should do right now, I think. What you should do right now instead of Prodromos. What army composition would you do as Aggie? I feel it's always so hard to get the right.
Yeah, I think Horror Spearmans are good. I think Siege Towers as well, but on this map you can't really use Mercenaries, so if I was Count, probably his only option to win now is going to be Wander and Titan. You know,
Yeah. You gotta do it.
gotta lay him.
Yeah, but Underwood is there.
True, but Egyptian's not going to push at this point, I don't think, without Mercenary.
Carpenters for Rapl. Slow index, but he made out with the Carpenter.
Beautiful eco upgrades.
So, Eric said the game has to end before.
Count coming in with a shift at the mid though. We see a ceasefire from Rapl.
Jasper Maiden, no. Yes, but I was asking Eric. Yes, Aggie. The Aggie composition. Nice walls.
The score difference is huge between Rapl and Count. It's like 2,000 points. Okay, yeah, Count's eco upgrades are quite far behind.
Yeah, if you don't have that much food, you feel so. I never know when is the right time to get Boso, because Boso doesn't work with Aggie. You have to get a Carpenter as well to make it useful. So I always feel like you don't want to go Boso until very late. Oh. Look at that Odysseus.
Odysseus.
Yes, the upgrade.
Fuck you, Odysseus.
Cannot start mid though during ceasefire. No, Teresa.
Okay, Rapl finally making some siege. He's going to start pushing now on the front of Count.
He's going
Seeing
for
as
the
have
slow
funeral
push.
rites, so these priests just tickle the Colossus at this point.
How much is that? Oh,
10 damage, 6 damage.
Well, it's good, 6.
Pathetic. Aggie weak.
Both players lost some wheels and are not remaking them.
Count going for a crazy spam back here, but I think he's going to get cleaned up. Yeah, Rapl got full iron upgrades as well. Count's just got bronze weapons, copper shields.
Yeah, that's the moment where Raphaestus is very scary.
Or we stolen the
Okay.
plenty. But you know, how do you stop those 4 units by themselves? There's nothing you can do really as set.
Now you need priest for Colossus. Okay, but they get sniped by maybe priest and spearman. But you have to do way much effort than your opponent to counter that. And mercs. Always mercs. Oh, actually,
GG.
GG. Nice boomy game. The Zeus kicking. The site really had to do some push, but it was kind of too slow.
Greek OP.
Greek OP,
We can agree.
I wouldn't
Greek
say
OP.
that. Rapl had the good decision not to go Mythic right away, but to try to push back Count Migdal. That was a good move. Did they have the same
One was
resources?
quite close in the end, yeah.
Yeah, maybe Count lost way more units versus those. Not that much. But Manticores are scary. Set never win in 3TC versus 3TC boom. Do you agree? With Torgale?
I think, yeah, booming against Greek is never a good idea. I think you need to try and put on some pressure in heroic rage when you get your power spike.
Yeah, you need the cheese. A little bit of cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, this was Rapl map, mega random, and now it's count map. Let's see if it goes mid-cut. And Kane Martoce said, can't wait for Return to put Greek in the dirt. 20 years of Greek abuse.
I like this guy. He knows what he's talking about.
Clearly does. How are Greek in Riddled? They're good. Seems good.
Yeah, Zeus seems good. Lightning Storm kills everything. Kills buildings now.
I think in a game I did 3 times Lightning Storm. But then I lost.
Okay.
It was Anatolia. Versus Magic.
I have trauma with Greek from too much Eric BR abuse.
Is it true?
No comment.
Okay, it's true. A mid-card really, okay. Yeah, Eric BR. No, but versus Eric BR you just need to wall chip towers. 9 wall chips.
And then
It's
it's
done.
Athena rushes stocks, yeah.
Yeah, and then we grab a beer. Then it's done.
Can't
He
get a
will
tactical beer. Half-time beer.
You need the beer. You Tesla casted and posted on YouTube. Yes, I saw that. E.T. was good game, but then he got crushed by Odsing. I don't know why. Man, it's what you deserve, Eric. Like, if 12 wall chip finish you,
You put 12 warships around one tower.
only versus Eric.
It's disgraceful.
That's what he deserves.
Versus Eric, you
because-
should be able to go no warships.
No,
You should play with style.
He's good with the rush, initial 4-minute rush, but then he never has a plan B. Shame on you, man. Can you even abuse center in return? So what do you think about the event so far, chat? Give us some feedback. Torgale, are you liking the event? Yeah, that's why you don't wanna go for temple in the middle of the map, Eric. Loving it. Rabuzis.
Good, good. That's what we want to hear.
Even Torgale, that's good. Excellent, casting, excellent. Is that Matt on the right?
Which is right and which is left. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. No, we invite Torgal when we'll do boxing tournament, and we invite Torgal.
Yeah, one AOT game, then box match real quick. Where are you actually in Belgium, Holland? We can tell you, Torgal.
Private location. Count's Castle.
What I will...
Torgal will be in the hospital first day.
And I think Torgale showed some video of him boxing or something.
I think if we had Soup boxing, the guy's a giant. I think
Yes.
Torgal no chance against Soup.
The man,
I think that's the fight we need to have.
Suppe was surprised. He's huge. Huge Viking. He's unstoppable. Invite me, I'm a nice guy. Yeah, maybe.
Soup is like 7 foot. Guy is true Scandinavian giant.
Yeah, he's not only high, he's even big. All the shit ball. You guys calling super chunky? I don't know what that means.
No, he's all muscle.
Big and strong. Ah,
This guy's taking their time getting the beer. There we go. The back.
he's back now. It's time for Rapl to go get the beer.
What do we think? Count gonna go ISIS?
Last game, the other series lost ISIS this map. Maybe now he knows his mistakes and we'll pick it again. Maybe
I
not.
think Rapl, Thor, Odin, Loki.
Odin,
I think
don't
Odin here.
Yeah. Odin, this map. You don't have answers.
Hmm.
No, I think Thor is way better for the build order to go classical with a lot of fish. And then the transition to heroic. Better Hershir. I think Thor is. It's a good answer.
How has it been getting to know each other personally? I'll let you
Oh.
comment on that.
A lot of good guys. Oh, the game is starting.
Okay.
GLHF. Thor 8. What is this?
Rapl Hades. Interesting. And Count going for some Thor.
Okay.
I like it. Mixing it up.
Yeah. Like Rapl, maybe his Hades pick is because of Isis fear. So he went Hades. He went Hades. And the mind game of Count is to go Thor. I think Thor is very good versus Hades.
So we're going to see a veto
Yeah.
here by Rapl, I think. Didn't find any
Just-
fish. It's always in the corner, isn't it? Should be right by your town centre.
Yeah, from the center of the map, you put a line. It should be in the edge of the water. Pretty awful. Everyone's too nice. Yeah,
No, we need to be more toxic and flame each other
yeah.
more.
There's no toxic competition. Unlucky. Maybe just onto Rapl. I don't know why, but he inspired that in people. Okay, looks like Rapl. Let's see what
Is he going to find his fish? It should be just there, I would imagine, yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. 3 fish. And he built the right on them.
Count got his fish as well.
And the count went to just 1 on gold and the other dwarf on the wood. That means he will go for double dock right away, spamming a lot of fish. Which is so good versus Ares in my opinion. Because he won't go rushing. This map is too big. So you can spam them.
He has got a slightly forward gold mine though, so
Okay,
the option might be there if Rapl scouts it.
yeah,
On the other hand, Rappl's got quite a defensive gold mine at the back.
this changed the game a bit.
I mean, what would you do here as Hades? Would you forward build if you see this gold mine and try and pressure?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna find cows this map enough cows to not build a granary, so I just prefer to go scouting my enemy right away. And if I see front gold, I try to advance for 30 for a push. What?
Where is Count going with his
Okay,
fish?
nice count.
Okay, he's trying to find the next fish patch. Going for the second dock. Nice and early.
Yeah, and if
we need to do the...
yes,
Is it LA?
LA.
Alright, remembered. Professional casting.
So if you see him having a bad gold, you wanna go rush here, and if not, you just play for 5 minute up, 18 fishing ships, 15, something like that.
Yeah, Rapl gonna get a bit of idle time in the town centre there, but
Okay, we have Knorr in chat. I wonder how much he will last.
I'll give him 5 minutes. It's a pleasure to have you here, Norse.
Knorr's white baby white. Ooh, so much fish. That's so good.
That's good. Count's gonna have insane economy behind that.
Yeah, and I think Count is a very good player. But he really come to the his best when he has the resources and a lot of stuff. He can really have a lot of micro, a lot of APM. He knows what to do in those situations where you don't fight in just one spot. You don't play for 1 gold, but you raid and you do small attacks here and there. So the map with all this food will be so good for him if he decide to go for the raiding game. I wanna see a lot of raiding cavalry here. Because Rapl will probably go hoplites and tox, and if you can spam a lot of raiding cavalry, you can even outnumber those very easily in such a map.
Yeah, so Count's getting close to advance now. I think he's just going to build this ox cart and then he'll be up. Rapl is still a little bit behind on food, so I think he's not even built his temple yet, so he's going to be a late advance here.
He's very, very behind. Just 12 fishing ships?
Yeah, he's going to be not even a 5 minute advance at this point.
Fishing ships. I think Count should look for another 3 fish. Like 15 is the right amount, you know.
Yeah, Rapple's going 4 docks and just going for a full boom here. Count, on the other hand, has got going for his 3rd dock now. He probably has more fish there to the south.
Yeah, but how will you spend the food as Greek? Okay, 2 builds on favor. Maybe he's going Minotaur. Maybe.
Or maybe he's forgotten about them. Yeah, he's moving them now.
Okay.
So he's got his 2 favor and he moves them off.
So really in classical for Greeks, there is not that much food-based unit you wanna make. Maybe if you go...
Is Count going to go 2 TC here?
Whoa.
It looks, yeah, Count's going for a 2nd town centre. I
Doesn't
think
have...
that's a
I stick...
bold play against Hades, but
I don't know, maybe...
if it doesn't get scouted, I think it can work out.
Yeah, it can really work out. Looks like really this was a build order prepared, because it's making just the amount of resources he needs to do all this. So it's very efficient, and I think he prepared for this.
Yeah, Rapple's coming in with a scout.
Oh, Catoscopus.
He's going to see no military buildings up.
And as Norse is not that
Oh,
impactful.
he's going to lose the scout, so he won't see that 2nd town centre now, which is huge for Count.
It's not that impactful to go 2TC because you're not building with builds, so you're still gathering. Oh, the value. Porcelain for Count. Did the Rapl take Porcelain?
Yeah, okay, that's a huge upgrade to leave out. So Rapl building some trirooms just out of one dock and also going for a second TC here.
Okay.
So another boomy game.
Let's go. This game will start booming, but will get messy very soon. Because Count, maybe not even Count. Who needs to do damage here to not fall behind? Because Count has Ragnarok.
Yeah, I feel like Greek has to do damage early on to keep Thor from getting a Ragnarok that's too strong.
Yeah, it's very tricky because...
is going to have to deny this town center. No.
Let's see that. Didn't get one. Well, in this matchup, you wanna put your enemy of fish, because if you rag and you have fish, it's so easy for you to get back in economy. And if you rag and your enemy Greek has fish, you will just spam Ispas fish very easily. So it's not the strong rag this map versus Greek, I think. Greek with good economy. Poor same for Rapl. I like this matchup.
Count stacking up a lot of resources. He might be trying to go for a quick heroic timing.
There's some fighting water there as well.
A little bit of raiding from Rapl.
One raiding cavalry. Nothing. They're both having a lot of food.
Yeah, Count's throwing up an armory, so he's going to be going up to heroic age pretty soon.
Will he try some fast rag? Don't know that.
Maybe he just wants to get a quick hill fort down. Secure the second goal and get some Huskars out.
Okay. Another dog for Count. One have the fish. And good idea for Rapl to open with the hoplites, as your enemy has a lot of fish, so you want to make a food unit, but with hoplites the Norse can just make throw in action. So
what would you do here in Rappel's position when you see Count going for that quick heroic? Do you just go full pop classical fight?
yes, I would go for that, as the restoration is still there. You can really spam those hoplites and talks. Fight, even lose the first fight after Frost and Restoration, but you will have a lot of shades. Like, these units cost very few.
So he's going to try and pressure this gold mine, but Count's sending all of his dwarves up to the top here, which I don't think Rapl is scouted, so he's not going to be aware of that yet.
Yeah, you're already changed.
But yeah, he might see the gold mine empty here and start thinking that Count's moved somewhere else.
Maybe he's thinking that with the left army. Where are they going?
Yeah, looks like they're going to go up to the top and check.
Let's see if we see Insta hill fort somewhere. Let's go for it.
I think that's brave. I think Rapl can deny this if he brings his army back.
Yes, this will probably force Frost. Let's see.
Rapl is taking a lot of TC fire there, but
What? Maybe not even Frost? Did Rapl stop making units? Nice. And what you can
Goes
do
up.
is others, you can't use Resto before Frost, so you'll just lose all your army. Well played by Count here.
oh, that's a brutal forest fire. Does so much damage.
Now the power spike for Rapl is kinda gone, and considering his resources, I would go TC and heroic. But you need to grab the TC fast. Now or never.
Let's see if he's sending any villagers over.
Aphrodite.
Yeah, per se.
I don't like Aphrodite. I prefer Underworld to these to count back gold, versus fire, lure frost, and start from that.
It's a good fight here for Rapl. Count's got a lot of Volksark in the army, which just melt to those Toxotes.
Oh, here they are, the Ascan.
The town centre going up for both players here.
A lot of food for Count. Does he have a Salt of Ancora?
No, not yet.
Good fight for Rapl. He's not even using. Okay, he used it.
Count's just got to retreat back off that fight. We see a market coming up for Count. He's getting close to being able to afford Mythic Age. Okay, market's already up.
And the 30, see? Maybe denied.
Rapl coming in to deny that. I don't think Count can stop that.
Yeah, maybe with a Frost, but
It's not worth it for 5 units, I guess.
no, maybe
Maybe
just
with the full army, yeah.
yeah, maybe just wait. Let Rapl have the TC until you go Rag and the Frost at that point. Rapl managed to have enough resources to go Mythic.
Yeah, both players up Mythic. Count going up Boulder. Rapl going up Hephaestus.
Copper Mail for Thor. I don't think he has a shield. Oh, maybe he has a shield.
I think he's got a couple shields already, yeah.
This game is actually close because Rapl is kind of winning water, and
Yeah,
he has
Rapl doing
so
some good
much
race.
copper. Oh, that's why. And this was weird. He has so much echo for those Pipa Space. I don't like this restoration.
You would have saved it for Rag.
Yeah, it's what you need after Frost.
So yeah, Count's still holding on to Frost here.
Yeah, Frost will change all. But let's remember, Rapl is 80s with Hephaestus with the full water food. What is it?
I think we're going to have to see instant Rag here from Count unless he's going to Frost this army. Taking a lot of damage on those villagers.
Yeah, instant.
Okay, so we got copper weapons, copper shields, and bronze mail.
Does Rapl have some upgrades on his buildings? Oh, so many buildings.
Just fortified town centres, but Count got 230 pop on that Rag. Don't know if that's going to be enough to push through Hades here.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look that much.
He's going to get some good kills on that gold mine though.
And Rapl is not noticing. Now it does. Now where to send all those Hersiers? Looks like he changed his idea
I'm
and
going
he
to try and
sent
raid
it
that
out.
gold.
Yeah. And Count has 7 caravans to recover after this. That's the end 100 favor right, already.
Raffle's got heavy infantry now. Those Hephaestus just melt that Ragnarok. We're seeing the copper weapons, copper shields coming through now as well for Rapl. He's getting his Hephaestus upgrades out.
Frost. Does he have a Salto van Fora?
Not the Count. I think Rapl does, yeah.
Rapl.
The Rapl goes some siege ships, so Rapl wants to take Count off of fish.
Champions infantry as well. Damn. Maiden in chat. Oh, he managed to steal the TC before Frost end.
But now all these heroes of Rag are just going to die so quickly.
Even deleting the barrack for space. Now count as 150 population. Will be hard. Half his water is raided.
Yeah, Rappl's doing good up here, still just trying to keep him off that fish.
Oh, now Rapl goes mazes. Looks like he has a lot of resources. 50 vills to 50. Where are the siege? Okay.
Getting a fortress out for siege.
Even golden apples. Rapl wanna siege down the town center with.
Yeah, it's going to go for the Colossus.
How much is that?
17 gold. That's
This
a
is
strong
not-
trade route.
This is no Aggie. You can't empower is not enough. Whoa.
Oh, the Valk spam. Interesting.
Bug spam onto a barrack. Yeah, now the pop of count dropping and
The Rappl's down to 37 villagers here. He's lost a lot of villagers. I'm not sure where they'll
how
be
did
raided
he
to,
lose?
but
Yeah, how did you? Where did you lose all these human?
Count's actually not that far behind. He's upper town centre. He's 10 villas behind, maybe. But he's also got some trade caravans.
And it's equal.
I think with better market placement, Count would be getting. Yeah, Zico would be in much better shape.
But this is weird.
He's 50 pot behind, so he just needs time to stabilise.
Like normally you lose all those vills when you don't have place to run, but here Rapl still has his main base and second base.
Rappel's got some really nice army upgrades now.
Oh, the siege. Yeah, the echo looks kinda same, but now the army, the army of Norse, fall behind here. "17 fish." And Gastrophytis. Do Gastrophytis have the burning pitch?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, this is no ritual, you don't get free burning pitch.
How much bonus damage does Burning Pitch do? Because those barely do any damage at the minute without.
Yeah, I think it's something like the. I could be wrong. 300% or something like that. Attack versus buildings and boats. Whoa, yeah, the push.
Taking down both town centres at once.
It's coming. Burning pitch.
GG.
GG.
Count taps out.
It was a nice game. Count kinda left water, didn't fight that much for water. I think you really had to try to stop water from Rapl. GGG.
Well, both players had fish for the majority of the game.
So they made that
Count
rush.
just fell a little bit behind on his army. I think he had maybe his army composition at times with the Ulfsarks in there. Maybe he needed more throwing axemen and some Huskarls instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think not getting his third TC seemed to be like a bit of a game-turning moment.
Yeah,
and he had
his
to then-
strategy was kind of late.
Yeah, he had to rush into his rag then because all of his dwarves got caught out. So I guess that kind of turned the game at that point.
Yeah, I think he has been thinking too much about the rag. I would prefer him to go full classical with the raiding cavalry to raid and train action to defend. Yeah, we'll play Rapl. Good 80s.
Swan versus Rapl next.
Ooh, Rapl
Super.
will play again.
Rappl's up next against me.
Are you ready for Rapl? Seeing how we play this.
It's a strong performance. I don't know if I am. It's gonna be difficult to beat the Greek.
Will you go Midgard, considering he just went Hades?
Nah, I'm not getting that. Hades is too strong for me. No
Hades
chance.
is too strong,
Nah,
yeah, man.
I'm gonna have to come out with something, some more lame.
Alright, I know what you mean. We all know what you mean.
Wonder. Play for late game.
Anobites.
Wonder. Anobites? No, because he's gonna play Greek.
Okay, Matreiuss possible win with set next game. No, I don't think I'll go set this tourney. Maybe I prefer go Gaia than set as my game preference.
You think set's weak?
No, no, no. Okay, maybe I say that, but big topic. Okay, Ferds Undefeated said, don't wanna be rude, but all are just noobs, and I see you also happy. Okay. Ferds is the best. Even a smiley face. So what do we have to do now?
Do we bring in Rapl for his congratulations interview?
You wanna do an interview to Rapl before spanking him?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll bring him up.
You bring
I
him
don't-
up
I don't know
and
how
bring
long-
him down twice as.
Exactly. I just want to trash talk him
You're a
before
bad
the
man.
game start, you know.
Yeah, but he won. How will you trash talk him?
I didn't thought that far.
Yes.
Forward.
Okay, then maybe there will be an interview to Rapl for a little bit of trash talking. But for now, let's go intermission.
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's there.
Okay, they're on it.
It was very.
Oh no, they're back on us. We'll go and check. I'll go check what's going on. I'll be back.
No intermission? I don't know. Should zero. Who is back?
Rapl finds form just as he's going to play against me.
Let's see if Rapl arrives. Maybe. To the mic. Oh, Kimo still streaming Stormgate.
Oh, hi guys. Like, why are you so happy, man?
Nice win.
Congratulations on the victory.
Oh, thank you guys. I believe that these two games were entertaining to watch. Did you guys like them? Like constant pressure and fights all over the map, or were you like bored? Like, oh, we wanna see.
This game was a little bit boomy. I think you both went straight into 3 town centres with a little bit of raiding. Second game was better, yeah. It was more pressure from yourself. It was
Yeah,
was good.
absolutely. I was scared. I didn't realize he was going to town center the second game. By the way, I'm like, I was going for a second town center myself. It was the strategy decided from the start, and then I noticed he was also going for a second town center. So from there, it's just Hades making army in the classical age as a strategy, and you know.
Yeah, I expected a lot of blood from you.
Yeah, that's
Luring Frost.
yeah. So you get the sage. So you constantly take fights, you lose units, you trade units, but you get in return extra army. So that's kind of how you usually want to play Hades when you have the economy. And Midgard gives you the economy since there's fish everywhere. So that was the plan from the start, the entire time.
But did you expect ISIS?
I expected ISIS, and I expected one town center standard ISIS play. So I'm like, this can be countered with 2 town centers, Hades, mass army restoration, walls to run from Ancestor Eclipse. So, but then I saw that it actually he was speaking Thor.
And were you happy or scared?
For a moment, worried, because I'm like, should I try the same thing? Will it work? And it worked, but with hoplites talk shots instead of hippie concern talk shots that you would do against ISIS.
Nice.
Yeah.
When you saw Count going 3TC the first game, were you happy? Were you worrying about 2TC push, tornado?
No, I wasn't worried at all. The time I started grabbing the third town center, I saw he had already grabbed his third town center as empowerment is faster. And I was very prepared for that. Again, walls everywhere, masons and fortified town centers for tornado. Heavy army. I still at some point, I don't know if you guys didn't realize, I kinda never used my god powers. I had my god powers for a very long time until I used them. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I expected Underworld at some point, but never.
Kept it for the late game. I was preparing to have all of the upgrades and go for a late game Underworld. But yeah,
You never switched to uplights.
was planning to, but I mean, he had a massive chariot archers, and I was about to do the hoplite transition, but I never got my full income setup. I had only 16, maximum 20 farms, and I was also producing trade caravans, so instead I went for the wood gold army, like you saw, Toxotes, Helepolis, and Colossus, which works quite a lot at the early Mythic Age, when Egyptians haven't set up yet their trade route to have the mercenary spam going to counter Helepolis and Toxotes.
Will you try this army composition versus Joe next series? You play now, you know.
Who
that.
told you I'm going to play Greeks? I obviously play Odin against Joe. I will.
You're taking Odin against me.
Yeah.
Are you ready for the Anibites?
Tony Anabites.
Tell us how you're going to counter the Anibites. What's the
What's
secret?
the counter as Odin? The counter is you play Blue
Fast
Lagoon.
resign.
No, first resign. That worked in the past, not now. You play Blue Lagoon and you spawn 3 elephants behind your base as Odin, and you win.
It's always a good
And a
tactic,
gold mine.
yeah.
A gold mine, elephants, a very bad
Just spawn the elephants by cheating or just lucky map?
Tough. You could do both if you have good knowledge, but yeah, it's okay, guys. We're playing now, right? We got to switch casters.
I think so, yeah. I think we go whenever we're ready. So we can go now. We'll have 5-10 minutes break if you want.
Oh, I'm fine with that. Okay.
Yeah.
You need break?
I do need a break.
Oh, let's go break.
Let's go break.
Intermission time.
Yes! Hemo's playing Stormgate.
Stormgate.
All these people he's following, all these Hearthstone.
Do we even know what Stormgate is?
It's StarCraft 3.
Really? Ah. So it's
That's the meme.
300 APM is the minimum.
Yeah, basically. That's what I say. There's some RTS games
Some
I've
charm, man.
I've enjoyed in my time. Oh, it's us.
Oh.
Wait, hello.
Hello.
So someone needs to hello.
What up?
We're back.
Yes.
We're going to start. We're fixing up UIs and hotkeys, and Joe's got to turn on his lame cheats. So and Soup's got to turn on his hotkeys as well. He's got to figure things out. So we're
Yeah.
going to be here entertaining you for a hot second.
It's gonna be an even playing field.
We're gonna be talking-
We've got laming keys for Joe. We've got actual hotkeys for Soup. You know,
That's right.
it's just equal.
And I think the best way to proceed right now is to talk about why we haven't seen Gaia in this tournament thus far.
Why?
And
What?
so, Gaia's a great god, right? Gaia beats Ra, Gaia beats Isis, Gaia beats Zeus, Gaia beats all of these gods.
Getting back into this again, yeah. Do
I
I
do.
need to repeat all of my points that I kept on repeating for the last 20 years?
I think so.
Okay, well, so, you know, it's pretty easy. Gaia
Yeah.
beats everything, you know.
Well, I mean, that's obvious.
You get superior economy. You get Atlantean bullshit.
That's right.
You get all of that.
Yeah. And,
You get creative
yeah.
freedom
Uh-huh. Yeah.
in terms of, you know, when do you research your economy upgrades? When do you build your town centers? What do you do with these things?
I mean, when it comes down to it, how do you beat infinite resources? You don't. And
You
Gaia
don't.
has infinite resources. It's
Exactly
bullshit.
my point. Bullshit. You take advantage of the bullshit, and then you bask in the glory.
That's right. That's right.
Just build buildings everywhere. You build, and your opponent can't build shit.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Just prevent them from doing anything. Right.
And this leads us into our next conversation here, which is infinite resources, infinite funds. For those of you who are out there watching on the old Twitch chats, everyone who has come to Count Von Count's Castle Cup this time has paid their own way here. Any sort of donation, any sort of subscription, anything you guys want to support will help towards all of that stuff. So if you want to support Count Von Count here, he's also given up his whole entire home for us to be here. So
Yeah.
if you're in, we would love for all the support. So
Yeah.
we say thank you in advance.
And let's be honest, like he threw this like so well. It's so much fun to be here with all the boys and Fop, of course. Just finally getting to meet each other in person. He took care of the drinks. He took care of the food. He took care of just being here in the first place.
Yeah.
It's really quite impressive that, you know, we've been able to just do this in the first place.
Yeah.
So big shout out to him.
Yeah, Count
sure.
Von Count.
Yes.
The Count himself.
But it's all just purely from passion, right? Just
Yeah.
from passion for the game, for the community.
Yeah.
And it's just really nice to see that. And just the amount of dedication that goes into this. It's
Thank you,
beautiful.
Satfat. That's the one. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, it is. It's actually, I mean, it's just surreal. Like, you're just surrounded by all these people we've hung out with online for so many years, and you just go, you exist, and that's who you are.
You're actually real.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't believe it, but it's right here.
Yeah.
So what do we got for a matchup right now, boy?
Well, we were going to have the Count Von Count versus the Rapl, but I believe...
Rapl versus Joe.
Sorry, Rapl versus Joe.
Yeah.
But instead, Rapple's going to have a quick break, and it's going to be Soup taking on Joe. So we're going to have a quick... I made this joke already, but I'm going to do it again. A quick 12-minute series.
And yet you still make the joke.
I have to. I can't stop. I can't stop myself. I can play some piano. There is a piano there. I might play a song at some point. If you're lucky, if you behave, if the chat behaves. But we got Suppe versus Joe. So we got the Norse specialist with a whole bunch of pocket picks versus the Egyptian specialist with a whole bunch of pocket picks. Who's next to? This is Zoopt. Did I say that right?
You said it right. That's me.
The guy expert. This is the real Gaia expert here. There is no more expert Gaia player here. He's got all the knowledge.
It's been a good 12 to 14 years, I believe. So
Yeah.
I don't know how much of that knowledge is still up to date.
Yeah, if you thought Kavoth was good with Gaia, just wait till you see this man dominating retail.
Oh come on, dude! Don't put that.
I know. There's no pressure. We just know what's going to
I'm
happen.
just here to vibe. Maybe I'll finish qualifiers for the Wallala tournament. You know, who knows? We'll see. But yeah. So please excuse me if I'm saying stuff that's just not up to current standards in terms of balancing, in terms of how the gods work. I don't have a damn clue.
There's
I'm just living in the past. To be honest, I rejoined the community like 2 weeks ago, probably because Retail was coming out.
Yeah.
I was just asking around, hey, where's the community at these days? And then all of a sudden, I was being pointed to Void, pointed to Cowboy, pointed to Iron Maiden, all these people, Soup, which is just really amazing that everyone's still around. What's that?
Do you want a beer?
Do I want a beer? I do want a beer.
2x. All right.
So yeah, I'm just fucking excited to be here. I practically invited myself over to Count's house. So I'm just trying to help out as much as I can.
Yeah, so when you're playing in this portion of the EU, it is actually meta to be bald. So if you're bald, you have an ELO boost of around 200 rating. It's kind of like an Uranus boost. So if you combine the Uranus and the bald, you get. It's just we know it's too OP, so we don't do it.
Honestly, you need to play Kronos on top of that.
Yeah,
Kronos is a baldy as well.
that's true. That's true. It all it synergizes. That's right.
Interlinked.
That's it. Yeah.
This is what we're talking about in Night Blade Runner. Bald upon balls, interlinked.
The more bald, the better. But yeah, I think we're still kind of setting up some UI shenanigans. Everyone plays with their own settings, and you might think that it's a small thing, but like a tiny change on a UI means a lot to like just comfort levels while playing. So you got to make the players feel good when they're playing.
Dude, Eric, what's this thing about Sebum? I'm not a bodybuilder. This doesn't make any sense.
You're jacked. We'll just go with it.
Okay, I'm taking the compliments. I'm huge. I'm huge, dude. Sick.
It means a lot. Everyone's. I mean, it's so nice to see so many people here. It's like so many people watching the Titans. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to already with Retold coming out. Count One Counts Castle Cup 2.
Yes, baby.
Yes.
Has it been confirmed yet?
I don't know.
No.
I'll be here. I'll be here.
Whatever happens, happens. And I think going on like the general vibe of today, I would say the odds are there are odds that it will be there in a year or so.
If it doesn't happen, I'm coming. I'm getting an Airbnb and everyone's coming. We'll go for a week.
Hell yeah.
We'll go for a week.
Let's do it. I don't see why not.
I don't either. It's gonna be perfect. I don't know what else to talk about. We still could talk about the matchup. So we don't know what's happening. No one's picked any maps just yet. But
yeah. So I've been convincing Soup that he needs to go guy on mid card and do a behemoth rush, while Joe was next to us. So probably that's not in the books. So let's talk about what is in the books.
There is a little bit of history with Gaia and Midgard and losing in 6 minutes, so it could possibly happen.
Wait, how so?
I can't remember who picked it. I can't remember. There's a tournament. There's a history. So
yeah.
A couple of S tier tournaments we've had over the past 4 years kind of all started with this ridiculous donation from a guy called Bill Craig.
Bill Craig.
I don't know. I actually don't know who he is, but he donated the money and then he kind of disappeared. But we did a tournament for him, with Chrono JJ and myself. And then following that, we started Champions League, and Metaplay started a whole bunch of big for Age Mythology prize pools and a whole bunch of other stuff.
So Bill Craig just sort of kickstarted.
Yeah, Kickstarter like the next era of
That's
Age
sick,
Mythology
dude.
tournaments.
Nice.
And we've had some kind of more odd tournaments recently with one called Pandora's Box, which is on all new maps, and Divine Intervention, which is basically a random god tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, someone picked Gaia in one of these games and got Midgard and was up against, I believe it was like Uranus or Cronus or something.
Yeah.
And as you can imagine, you can lose that matchup very quickly. So that was a long-winded way of saying you really need to know what you're doing with Gaia when you pick Gaia. It's not an autopilot god.
It's a fucking fanboy. You know, it's all I know. It's all I want to talk about. But I can try to talk about other stuff.
It's all right. We'll make it happen. We'll make Gaia happen at some point. Maybe tomorrow.
I will make it happen tomorrow.
Yeah.
We actually do have another day of streaming tomorrow. Like, it's not the official Castle Cup, but
Yep.
there is like an additional sort of day full of just shenanigans.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's any solid plans yet,
I
but
don't know what the plan is, but something's going to happen.
yeah. So I'm vouching. I'm putting this on the table right now. 1-3-1-3-1 free for all bald boys.
The Bold Boys.
Yeah. So
If you pick
Gaia,
Gaia, I'm villager rushing you.
you're cool.
Going for it. You watch me. I'll be residing at 3 minutes
I'll
and
be
40
screaming-
seconds.
I'll be screaming at Soup to help me out there. So that's that could be in the books, but you know, some other stuff as well. We don't know yet, but it could be a lot of fun to tune in tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Who knows what'll happen?
I mean,
Again, no official tourney, but just
No.
fucking around.
one thing that is interesting is if we've got the computers, I'm not sure we have the laptops or not, but
Uh-huh.
we could get a team game going
Yeah.
with LAN team games, because I'm so used to playing a team game at 300 ping. Because it's really hard to find 6
True.
players in Europe, right? Or
True.
6 players in
Yes.
Australia, 6 players in America. It's really hard, especially like the top players. So, yeah, there can be some fun.
It could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We can bring some laptops. I'm sure there's some
Someone's got
options.
something.
Yeah. Maybe like hire some VMs in the cloud, install Age of Mythology, and then all of a sudden you've got huge ping again. So I'm not sure how great that would be.
What's happening downstairs? I can only fill for so long, guys.
What's the number of the thumb that goes start the game already? It's 14, right?
Yeah.
Start the game already.
Still got it.
There's a couple of good ones. I can't remember what they are, but this one's always good.
Did I mention that I
mention that I'm a god? No.
So I actually showcased all of these taunts to my roommate yesterday, and he was so impressed by the voice acting that he thought these were from actual movies. I was like, no, man, this is just vanilla AOM.
We don't need to talk about voice acting. We all know how good the OG voice actors were.
It's incredible, yeah.
I've started something.
Speechless.
I've started something. I can kind of hear myself downstairs, and it's weird. Maybe we can play some Tetris while we wait or something.
Tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe.
We got paper.
Paper,
We got
scissors, rock.
pens.
Competitive. All right.
Let's get it.
Paper Scissors Rock is a skill game. Okay.
Hold on. You call paper, scissors, rock,
Yeah.
not rock, paper, scissors.
What's paper, scissors, rock?
Rock, paper, scissors. Scissors.
I think. I've been shown. All right. We do everything a bit slower in Australia. See, we speak quickly. Well, we shorten the words, but we speak slowly. Everything. Yeah. We're lazy, so
We are figuring out the great differences between cultural phenomena.
That's correct. There's like 6 different countries in this house right now. Is that close? We got London, we got England, we got Greece, we got Italy, we got Netherlands, we got Australia. Is that it?
I think that's
it.
Oh, yeah. Did you get Denmark?
Denmark.
Soup's Denmark.
Denmark. So
Yeah.
there is 6. I was right. Boom. We do have the United Nations here. It's good. It's good. It's
The
good.
whole shebang. Speaking of Denmark, Soup's about ready for it. I hope.
I don't know. Someone's ready. Wait, are we in the game? No. No. Well, I am.
Soup was in the game and out of the game. Oh, it's going
There
in.
we go.
Okay. I'm confident we're starting to get close to
I like that.
actually
I like that I'm on Hagrid's account right now, and I can.
Yeah.
I mean, I can say I'll make a bad name for the boy. Pick a map, someone. Come on. Which haven't we seen very much of this tournament thus far? Have we seen a little bit of everything?
Well, it's hard for me today because a lot of these maps in the map pool are not really familiar to me.
Yep.
So I'm just used to like the regular random map pool, which I think a lot of those are cut out of the map sets.
Yeah.
For this tournament, right? We've got a nice little list here.
I feel like I've seen every map today, which is good. That's
Yes.
nice.
I feel the same way, and I would like to see some more Alfheim. Actually,
You know, if I
I
reckon,
might get shit for this, but I just like Alfheim in general as a map.
I mean, it's great for long games. It's great for
Exactly.
a defensive player, you know. And there is something. How do you say it? There's something kind of innately Age of Mythology about sort of big build up to a
Yes.
huge clash,
Yeah.
rather than like you kind of small build up to a huge clash.
So I feel like in general, Age of Mythology, if you compare it to other RTS games, it's got a bit of a longer time to kill, I guess, between
yes.
which sort of builds up to that point that you're describing, right? You've got these full pop versus full pop battles, sort of stalemating in the middle of the map, and then what's fun to me always is just sort of trying to figure out, okay, how do I break this stalemate?
Yes.
What kind of
Yes.
nasty little thing can I do to my opponents to break out of this? Like, do I build a transport ship? Do I go into a strait somewhere? Do I just, build something completely unpredictable?
Yeah.
See what happens.
Yeah.
And it does look like we are actually getting it. Soup, my boy! Thank you!
Praise the Lord! In the red color playing his guy. His name is Soup. Soup. He's made it happen. Does this mean we've seen every god this tournament? Maybe. He's punished.
It's very possible, actually. Have we seen Thor?
Yep.
Yeah. Have we seen... Yes, I think we have seen everyone.
Yeah, we have. That's it. The whole roster. And we're on the map Midgard. This is Joe's map. He is very comfortable with this one, but
Mhm.
I mean, this is a different kettle of fish. Normally, ISIS kind of can just steamroll, and just everything goes really well for ISIS. When you're playing against Guy, she starts with more economy than Atlantean does because she gets the cheaper fishing ships.
Yep.
And then she's also got can get any. I don't know if you know about this or not, but Gaia can research any economic upgrade at any
she
point
really?
in the game. Yeah, a little bit of a
wow.
buff for Her Majesty. And yeah, it's a really, really good time to be a Gaia player on this map. One thing
I
that
heard Gaia does something with a forest at some point as well.
she
Like
can
she
do,
can spawn forests.
she's got
Quicker.
she's got a Gaia forest, so
yes.
that's even
one of those.
Even-
I feel like that might help with economy as well.
Yeah.
Just sort of build up the whole shebang, get it all going. Okay, so I'll be totally honest here. I've been begging Soup to play a Gaia game, specifically on Midgard as well,
Yeah.
and specifically to play one specific strategy. So I'm really excited to see if we will perform that specific strategy.
I mean, feel free to predict said strategy.
Okay, well, I shall predict a behemoth rush.
Quiet, boys. Don't tell Joe.
I will try and predict that he's going for a 2TC fast heroic behemoth rush, which is actually one of my favorite strategies in the game to begin with. So, and on top of that, is very, very efficient and effective against Egyptian players. So we'll see about that. We'll see about how much of that Soup took to heart. I'm just fucking excited that he picked Gaia to begin with.
Well, he's a people's person. He's a man of the people. That's
So
for
it
sure.
seems, yes.
Okay, so Well, let's get into the nitty-gritty. What does Soup need to do to stay alive in this game, and what does Joe need to do to find an advantage? So,
Yeah.
I mean, first and foremost, we are seeing a very defensive map here. This has been a bit of a trend today in terms of Midgard, but you get a talent and you get a back gold mine. This isn't 100% the case. At least I'm pretty sure it's not. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm misremembering. But Town Center back gold mine means I'm okay for my second gold mine if I get that Town Center.
Ooh.
What is your experience in this one? As the goods just get delivered.
The goods are just getting delivered. Got some good can opening action in there. Some ASMR. What is my opinion on this one? So, yeah, as you're saying, like, what I find interesting from my point of view is you're saying how does Gaia stay into this game?
Well, you have to deal with.
It sounds very much like, okay, you're already.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you have to deal with Ancestors Eclipse is kind of the big one because that's always a big power spike,
Yes.
and Isis is always the aggressor in this one.
Yes. So, in my opinion, if my super outdated 13-year-old Gaia knowledge has any say in this, you need to be the aggressor. And of course, you can't really be the aggressor with just classic units because Isis gets the towers. You can just fish up, boom up, get everything Isis needs, and then at some point you're just screwed, right? Because you're too far into the game. You got Isis. They probably have a safe gold somewhere. Although I'm not sure that's the case here quite yet. There's a somewhat exposed gold mine in the east over there.
Yeah, we have something.
This could be interesting.
This is a decent gold mine because you just build a wall here and you get this thing here, and then you throw a
It could
Migdol
be
up,
good.
and it's okay.
Yeah. So this is why I'm always vouching for the Behemoth Rush, right? Because you don't really care about the map too much.
Yeah.
It's just I make big stuff and I walk into your base.
Yeah.
And then hopefully you can get some sort of gold control going on, right? So either you just ram into the main TC and hopefully you have like a good army of Hero Arcus to deal with the Ancestors Eclipse, or you take total control of the map, if at all possible. So we'll have to see about what Soup's plan is here. He is taking a little bit of a slower classical age, I believe. So that's like
It's a 5'10".
5'10".
So
Yeah, so it's one extra vil in
Yep.
terms of the quick one. And what I would have liked to see is for Soup to actually go for a second town center already. Because you get a lot of lenience usually, right, from Egyptian players. Maybe take that second town center, make sure you have an oracle somewhere, get your Caladria at the village you're building it so you can heal it up while the Sphinx is harassing you. All that kind of stuff.
Well, he's also got that hero oracle out already that he created, so he can use that to help defend any sort of second town center he wants to grab.
Yeah.
To boot, but he's going to be going for this early pressure, and this is why I personally think Atlantean's not the worst god on this map, just on the fact that Atlantean gets the speedier brims, and you're never going to really win the water, but you can harass it forever.
Yeah.
And that's what the speed is so good at.
Very true. Yeah. And then on top of that, you have Oceanus with the Free Servant, the 3 Carnivorous, which will just one-shot any boat that you want, and then some extra on top of that. So you can really get some advantageous position on the water here. The real question is, what do you do with the advantage on the water, right? How do you translate that into a strong position on land? Because otherwise, you're never going to get in.
Yeah, you have to be thinking, how do I win this game? And you can find wins like early Mythic Age, but if the game go on too long, Isis gets Mercenary, Isis gets Big Elephants, Isis gets Siege Towers, life gets tough.
Absolutely.
So
you
have to
cannot let this game get further into than like 20-25 minutes max.
Yeah, but look at Joe's food already. He's 800 food in. I think he's forgotten to click the prosperity in this one. Generally, when you get around 600 food, click prosperity. That brings the gold up to 500, and you can advance and get probably like a 7-minute 30 heroic age here or something insane. But Joey clicks just that little bit late.
Yeah, well, it's coming in right now. So you will see that gold number spike up immediately. Probably has his armor ready to just go straight up to the heroic age. It feels like Soup is also saving up for that heroic age at the moment. It's going to be exciting to see what he will choose as a minor god.
Oh man, Soup loves Rhea. Soup
He
loves
does,
Rhea.
yeah.
I think Rhea's always going to be the pick. You can Ghost and Valiant Birds. It is okay, but those priests they take them out of the sky so quickly. It makes it really tough. Whereas at least the behemoths with the extra PS armor, they can feel a bit better, and you can steal your opponent's Phoenix or Avenger or Scorpion. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
It's all good.
So Soup's also going for the second TC right now, which will secure him that gold mine, right, in the back?
Yep.
Absolutely. And he has the resources to age up. Yeah, there comes Rhea. Nepthys is also coming in at the moment, so it's a pretty similar age up time.
Yeah, and what I love here about this building position, I would have loved if this was over here, but you build like a box around your town center, so there's no way for your opponent to just answer the Eclipse and kill a weak Atlantean town center. You don't have to farm it. One, there's fishing ships, but also you don't need to farm on the town center with Atlantean. You can put them anywhere. Just put them around a manor, put them around a tower. It's all the same things. Anything you can garrison is totally cool.
Yeah, at the same time, you want to make sure it doesn't block your villager from garrisoning into the town center, right? If that happens, you're pretty far out.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got this Nepthys is just about to pop. We do have Joe having a second town center. He's moving on to this gold mine. Joe likes booming, so he's not 100% going to be committed to doing crazy big timing push here, but he's got that potential, and Soup has to respect that to some degree here. But hasn't built a single unit just yet, so he can have there can be a lot of trouble for him very, very shortly here.
So I feel like he's setting up completely for the behemoth push here. You see him have those triple barracks, probably for Arcus, I would imagine, and then the food that's left over will be for behemoths. He's not quite training anything yet, so that's interesting. Maybe he's trying to pivot to some other type of strategy here.
I mean, there's a crazy world where he goes straight to the Mythic Age here and just clicks implode on this spot, sends the behemoth in here, implodes this, takes the Migdol stronghold down, and he gets a gold star. Because I mean, that's the only real gold mine that's super safe. Yes, getting this town center and this one here, but you can raid that at any point. This is the only one that's scary.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the push. Well, albeit a small one, but it's actually not that much defense in place for Joe just yet, right?
Yeah.
All he has right now is just a Sphinx and a Barrow and whatever comes out of this Migdol, which is an elephant, which will also be crawling its way over.
Exactly. It's just, I've had people complaining about the speed of Migdol producing units on retail, but this elephant, that takes a long time to train.
Right.
The easiest way to solve that problem is to get 2 Migdols, but it's expensive. It's very expensive.
Alright, so we're seeing a bit of a skirmish here. Soup trying to keep the behemoth alive, which he will barely be able to do.
Matreiuss is going to pay for itself in spades here if he can, if she can get that back to full HP.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. But at the same time, it feels like Soup doesn't really have a lot of time to crack this defense open, right? He's starting to lose water. If he gives too much time away to the ice display to Joe, that defense will solidify, and you might not have as much of a
opening
as you would
I
like.
really don't mind him sacking water at this point. Like, it's
me neither.
He's got 3 towns and he's going on 4. He's got the dire economy, so he can go up to flood control farms if he needs to. Plus, there's all the hunt on Midgard anyways, all the walrus. So it's not that big of a deal.
Very true.
And Joe's going to need to put all his population onto the water to actually get anything done, so it's not a big deal at the moment.
Yeah. So there's a very clear... It's very clear that Soup is getting the majority of the map covered here, right? He's got control of that 4th town center, might even be finishing that up.
Nope.
Here comes Decisive's Cliffs.
And as this Eclipse gets thrown down, there's no siege here, but it doesn't matter because these elephants are good enough to take anything down. And it looks to me like there is no upgrades on this town center just yet, so it can get taken down very, very quickly.
Yes.
And Soup's managed to get a couple of Arcus heroes in, but Joe makes a really clever move here. He just moves those ancestors down, trying to find something else while taking that town center out.
Yes, these elephants are starting to get pretty strong here. Although I feel like Soup is cleaning this up pretty decently, right?
Yeah, I mean, the town center is still going down. There's 2 citizens here to repair, plus Gaia regen on buildings exists, so
Yep.
it's still a little bit extra. But there's got to be more stuff coming in. Joe's not going to stop once this Ancestors Eclipse is up, and we see Osiris coming in. Soup's got
Already, yeah.
1,300 gold in the bank for some reason here. So he's got to sort this economy out. He's got a great amount of population, but he needs to get units out.
Yeah, that Osiris is going to be pretty hefty to deal with as well. It's pretty impressive, actually, that Joe has been able to get that on top of like this constant elephant production as well.
Yeah.
Which, of course, he most likely has to thank his fishing ships for.
Oh, yes, I mean, he's got Soldan 4 already, so his fishing ships have got that 30% plus 40% boost to the fishing rate. They are gathering faster than a Mythic Age Greek villager on farms.
There's
Insane. You get so much food from fish in the Titans.
There comes the big encyclopedia void
That's right.
knowledge.
Plus, you can empower the dock if you want.
I would love to see that sometime, actually.
I could be wrong about that, by the way. I don't know. I could be. I've been wrong before.
It sounds reasonable. Let's stick it there. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see what Soup does to counteract this push, right? It's going to be really important for him to keep this town center up at all times, at all costs. Because I think as soon as he loses it, and as soon as he allows Joe to get control of this portion of the map, it's going to be really tough for him.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the person.
Yeah, this is not it. Like, the thing is here, Soup, he needs time. That's what he needs. He needs like enough time to get to 160 pop, because Joe here at the moment, he's actually got so much population on the water. This is like at least 10 pop, maybe even more. So his ISIS bonus is gone. Soup needs to get himself to 180 pop, fortify town centers, and then fight. But he's under so much pressure, and there's going to be catapults coming very, very shortly, surely here.
Yeah, Soup feels like he's stretched very thin right now on his resources in a way that he can possibly counteract this push.
Yeah, he's only 82 population, and now all that gold he had once upon a time is gone. These villages are still here. We'll take a quick look at the economic upgrades. Has some decent upgrades.
Yep.
He's probably had an insane amount of resources here as well. But if you look at Joe's gold, he has got huge. A lot.
Yes. So it's like no matter what you're trying, at least in terms of offensive, there will be endless streams of mercenaries right now. So really, it's key to get a hold of this portion of the map as soon as possible. Because otherwise, I'm not sure what you can really do to get back into the game. Honestly.
I mean, the only real logical idea here, to me at this point now, after losing this town center, is to have already been clicked up to the Mythic Age.
Yes.
You can click implode on this army, and then you can rush in a whole bunch of Contarius to snipe down the naked son of Osiris. Then sure, you might be able to push back, but that's very, very challenging to do at this point now.
Absolutely. It does feel like Soup is starting to get a grip back of his economy again. I think he's also just, halted his military production a little bit.
Yeah.
Just, accepting that he has lost that town center in the middle. Try and get a new position somewhere on the map. See if he can get to that Mythic Age. Maybe indeed get a good implosion somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, he's lost all of his gold here. Joe just sacked all of those chariot archers to kill off all those gold villagers.
Very efficiently, though.
So that's super good move. And now he's cleaned up all of the Gaia Lush here on this town center. He's got to wait a little bit. This is always the most annoying thing about playing against Dire is, I already killed the village. Let me...
Cannot.
You're not... Atlas is clicked up, so there's a very, very close timing here.
Yeah.
And Soup is... The problem is Soup still hasn't got himself to 145 population, so he can't take a fight.
Yeah. So I'm seeing some blue going on also in the west of the map. What's that going on over there? So we've got a bit of a side build here. Spearman and Siege. Which might pose a great challenge for Soup over there as well at his forward town center.
Yeah, he's got to clean up these...
Take a look at what's going on there.
There is another win condition here, which is very difficult to see as a player. That win condition is give this town center and then gold staff here.
Hmm.
Because this is the next gold mine. He's got control of this. There's a gold mine down here that I'm not sure who knows
Yeah.
about that one, but it's there. And with Atlas cleaning up all the units, there is a timing because this gold mine right here is about to be expired.
Yeah, there is a world where this would work, and also the trade lines wouldn't be very large, right? So
No.
even if you do get a trade up, it's going to take a while before it really takes into effect.
But basically Soup needs to get a max value implode.
Absolutely, yes.
He's going for a pincer move here on the back, trying to catch that Son of Osiris. Son of Osiris dives into the siege tower, so they have to kill the siege towers, all of them, path block them, and then surround with everything else. And he might be able to make this happen. It's looking like it's going well. The Son of Osiris is over here. The siege tower is ready to come in and pick up. And
oh
man, that is just vintage Joe right there, if I've ever seen it.
Just going for the alley-oop.
He can click the implode right now if he wants to.
But I'm not sure if it would do so much. As far as I'm aware, implode is better as the more units are sucked into it, right?
Yes.
So a war elephant still only counts as one unit.
Yes.
Which means it's the more of these high pop cost units you're sucking in, the less it's really going to do in terms of efficiency for those implodes.
Yeah, I guess what you're praying for isn't actually to kill all too much, but it's just to suck the Son of Osiris in and have the implode send it towards you.
Yes, just pray RNGs.
Pray RNGs. Well, I mean, at some point you need to be praying to something.
Absolutely. So what I'm also wondering is how are these town centers looking in terms of like their proximity to the water? Do we have any like siege by ream action possibility going on?
Doesn't look like there are. There's
Not
too
quite,
much.
huh?
There's too much space there, so nothing to
so
worry
that's pretty
about.
safe for those kind of shenanigans.
Yeah. Oh, and Soup says
Okay, there we
GG. I mean, it was a good try here from Soup. I mean, you have 4 town centers. I think he just was maybe a little bit too quick to engage. You just needed to wait, get his population, and maybe even sack that town center first, and then fight once he had population.
Potentially.
Not like let it get built, but just give it, and then at least his 145 pop to 146.
Yeah.
So it's like you.
Yeah. So
Maybe.
Yeah, I feel like it was a very, very commendable action from Soup here, and I feel a little bit bad for having pressured him into doing very much, this specific offer, this specific strat on this specific map as well. So props to Soup for trying to please little old me.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that very much about him. I will give him a high five after this cast. As far as I'm concerned, I would have liked Soup to go into that second TC a bit earlier, like really get into it while you're going up to the classical age.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. Hey, you can just go, well, I'm just not going to put that extra dock down. I'm just going to go click up town center.
It's true, yeah. And then with that one dock that you have, you can still pump out a couple of arrow ships just to harass the ISIS player on the other side of the water. Which will often give them a sort of this false sense of, you're going for water, I need to go into water a bit as well, which will delay their heroic age. And at the same time, you're actually just moving up to this heroic age with Rhea, with the extra town center for extra favor, with the extra fish income for food. So you can really get this behemoth push, I think, a lot stronger if you really go for it. So, it was a great effort, I think, from Soup, and I really commend him for what he did.
It was exciting, to say the very least.
Absolutely. It was fun.
Longer than a 6-minute game, right?
No 6-minute game, I'll take it.
Alright, we'll jump into game number 2.
Yes.
To wait for Soup to come out.
Is Boyd coin a thing?
Am I doing a who or the what now?
People are calling Boyd coin, buy Boyd coin.
Yes.
You make your own crypto, right? This is what's happening.
There's 3 coins you can buy today. You got the Boyd coin, got the Soup coin, you got the Zoot coin. It's all happening.
It's we're planning a merger in a month. It'll just be Bold coin.
We're changing it all.
Yeah. Pronunciation stays the same. It's more like, the letters differ a little bit. Okay, so are we going right into the next game?
We are just waiting for the soup to come out, and he is out. And
All
we